Okay. Somehow I was on mute. Now can you hear me?
Testing, testing. Let us know if you can hear us.
Come on, guys. I'm waiting here with bated breath.
I'm getting weird echo.
Can you hear me? I'm waiting here with bated breath.
I can hear you.
I love you, Scotty. Hey, Uncle Lou. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Turn my volume back off. My phone.
We are down at Pickwick Dam. Excuse me. Below the dam. They are generating and they're not spilling. And we're trying for skipjacks. We've had a few hits and haven't managed to convert them into anything.
Oh, they got something. They got a net in the water.
Yeah, and they're about to hit another boat. They ain't careful.
Yeah, there's some other drifters I was talking about.
Lou, appreciate you coming in. I do have some of my Uncle Lou's rods in the back. We're going to be catfishing at some point. I was trying to do both earlier, but we got one of the skipjack rods or lines stuck in the trolling motor and had to go back to the ramp to cut the braid or get the braid out of it. Take the prop off, all that fun stuff.
There's an impressive amount of line in there.
Yeah, it was yeah.
Yeah, I'll need you to show me the emergency kill switch on it for next time.
Well, I guess you could hit the button that says power or, yeah.
Yeah, I just, considering I hadn't looked at it enough to know where that button is. The fish like hopped up there and died, and it's still taunting me. Ooh, fuck. Sorry.
Okay.
I found the power button.
Okay. Can you turn it back on now?
Yes.
Okay, reel it up.
Yes. Get it out from off my fingers, and then I can. It's hooked on there.
Okay.
I'm going back this way again.
That's good because I need to get moving here. So I have been losing the fight against the current, so I'm going to go a little over here to the right. Try to get closer to the dam, and then cut over. Hit the north switch, and off we go. Yeah, we're just having, it's comedy errors.
I think we're holding our spot. Yeah, we're definitely drifting back.
Yes, honey.
Okay, just letting you know.
Got 8 folks in, 8 thumbs up. Appreciate it, folks. I'm just not making any headway whatsoever with this doggone thing. Big motor going and get up where we want to be. Is your line all the way in?
They're both pretty much out of water.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. It's got a long leader, so I have to hold it up a little higher. So are those like big fish you can see on the
So
those things? Yeah.
yeah, that the arches are single fish. The others are going to be balls of bait fish.
That's pretty cool.
Until we start getting into the heavy current, and then it all
Yeah, it's
there's so much distortion on it.
Yeah. Too much noise in the signal.
I'm gonna try to get right up there on that wall. If it's a general leak, and stay the hell out of my way. I mean, you can just lay it down.
Yeah. Oops. I hit the chair.
Last time I was here, the damn, or time before, the general leak was in that damn way all the time too.
Move that back there. Yeah, you can see that.
Huh?
You can see all the noise on the.
Yeah. Now what? Spot, lock. You can do this.
Where are you heading? Come back?
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
We'll move up front. And be out of the way, hopefully.
Alright, so I'm putting out that salted Asian carp. Dropping it down to the bottom and then pulling up a couple of turns. So for anybody interested, these chartreuse colored rods, those are Anvil brand. I've only got 3 out. I got this Anvil, I've got this Uncle Lou's rod, the orange ones, and then the Anvil in the end, because I'm not really where we're going to be catfishing. So it's just to kind of try to catch something in the process. The blue rod is a force rod by Triple City Anglers. It's Ashley's rod. The Anvils are extra heavy. The Uncle Lou's are medium heavy. I've got a myriad of different reels. These 2 are PC Fun Alios 400s. 1, 2, 3, 4 catfish specials from Abu, and then a carp special in the end. Okay. Hey, you want to swap with me, baby?
Yeah. 1 second.
That way I can try to read chat so Scotty doesn't yell at me. No! Let's see. Hey, Nikki. Yes, I am fun to pick at. Betty, where's that life? Actually, it's the law here. Can you move further back?
I can try.
Run into each other. I don't want to catch you, and I don't want to be caught.
Oh, Lord. What else for I?
It's law up here that from the ramp that we launched at up to the dam, you have to wear your life jacket. But, you know, if I see somebody up here, I see several people not wearing life jackets. If they get a ticket, I'm going to protest because, you know, how dare someone enforce laws in this country? I get a sign and a Sharpie, and I'm going to tell you about it.
Oh. Someone's playing with it. But let go.
So I am between the generating gates and the spillway gates. There's a short wall, and I am right on that wall so that I can cast into the heavy current coming out of the spillway or out of the generators. and the spillways are closed, so I don't have anything over there. So basically, it gives me the ability to cast into the strong current without being swept away by it. The downside to skipjack rigs is they tangle up on themselves so freaking easily.
Oh, fuck.
There's something jumped in front of me. Let's see if I can get a hold of it. Yep, got him. He ain't big.
Good job.
Where'd he go? There he is.
Excellent work.
There he is.
I'm hoping he's got a friend.
Me too. Okay. Now. Hook him through the back. Get my rig untangled here. If I can. Eight knife out real quick. Okay, that's getting back out in the water. Okay. So I cut off just the tail, just right at the end. I put him out there as live bait for as long as he lasts. So the 3 rods with bait on them right now are actually the 3 anvil rods. No reason for that, except for where they were placed. And when I dropped this one down, I pulled in the Uncle Lou's so he wouldn't get stuck around everything and anything else. Okay. Can I swap places with you, baby doll?
Sure. Oh,
Was that in my head you just hit with bait?
maybe.
Okay, let's get you. Hey, Dorothy. Thank God I was wearing a hat because Ashley just knocked my noggin. Oh, there's a skip running right in front of me. And I had my line out past him, but didn't get him. He moved. Jesus.
Oh, you should see the guy they're about to lock through next.
Is it a barge?
Think river cruise. There's
Is he
definitely
related to Terry Crews?
4 decks on it. Might be Terry Crews. I don't know.
I don't know if Terry Crews has 4 decks or not. If he does, he's a better man than I am. Oh, let's see. Morning, y'all. Hey, H.U. Osborne. Appreciate y'all coming in. As you can tell, we are skipjack fishing and catfishing. And if anybody sees any of the rods do anything fun, I trust that you will let me know. Let's see if I can twist this a little bit. And of course, actually, if you see one of those 3 chartreuse rods start bending wildly, let me know.
They'll probably just get me tangled up in
That
it.
one with that live skipjack on that I'm really hoping is going to get some loving. Because whatever can eat that whole skipjack is my kind of people. So on those, I'm dropping them down to the bottom and then railing up a turn or 2. They either have 4 or 6 ounces of weight on them, depending on which one it is. Oh, I wish that skip that was chasing something would come back. I'm up here in this very slack water, right past the...
All right, this thing's too long.
What, baby?
Because by the time I get it out of the water, the swivel is already clunked up against the thing.
So I tried the slack water to see if anything happens over there. It didn't. I didn't think it would. Okay,
But
what can I do for you?
by the time I get the bottom out of the water so I can even think about casting again, I've already got the swivel up too far to do anything.
Okay, well, watch your swivel.
I can't see it most of the time, so... Right, but it's an issue every time is my
Okay, so
and I'm getting hit and all this stuff back here trying to cast. Like I can't, I'm having a skill issue is what I'm telling you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
okay. So you bring it up about here, you pull your bail back, you don't go all the way behind you kind of go a little past straight up.
See, I do more of a side thingy. I don't know. It definitely didn't go anywhere when I tried to do that. I'm going to end up catching my own bun, I think. I don't know where it went.
Okay, well, I can fish from the back if you want. That's what you want to cast at.
I hadn't seen anything that looked like that before just now.
Okay.
Stand up there. I guess that's why they call them skipjacks.
Yeah, well, they're chasing shad, they're busting the surface, and you want to look like anything that they want to eat.
Okay, I think I'm doing better with the casting. That's what I needed with some tips.
I mean, I'd swap places with you, but I've got the the
yeah.
phone up here, and then you know, that's just one more thing.
I just figured there was something I wasn't doing correctly, and you helped, so I appreciate it. Okay, that was better. Yeah, it's just a skill issue. I'll improve.
Hope you can read Morse code, Scotty. Hey, PA Sportsman, welcome in. We are skipjack fishing. We've got one skippy in the boat. He wasn't very big. Well, he's not in the boat anymore.
He briefly visited.
He lost his tail and went out to go chase cat, to see if catfish will love him. Jesus.
Yeah, that works much better. Thank you.
What do you got going?
Something played with it and got lost.
Just for the record, that hit me in the back. That hit me on the back.
I don't know how. I'm sorry.
Either that or a skipjack jumped out of the water, hit me in the back.
Well, I'm not saying it wasn't me, but I'm sorry. That's all.
That's why I was telling you, so you...
I'll try to be more aware.
Yeah. God. There's nothing like your skipjack rig getting tangled upon itself.
Maybe.
And the rule of skipjack fishing is there will not be a fish jump for an hour. But as soon as your rig is tangled on itself, one jumps right in front of you and goes, "Neeny nanny boo boo."
Okay.
And the reason they get tangled so easy is because we're casting into just nasty heavy current.
I think I did better that time.
I don't see anything else going on up here. Any bites yet? Yeah, Benny, we've had several bites. We got one skippy in the boat. Better wear a suit of armor. She's cute though. She's really cute. I'm gonna keep her. And it would be easier if I didn't have that rod holder bar across the back, and I could put a seat up on the back. I didn't have the rods out, so I mean, we're taking a 17.5 foot boat and turning it into about 13-foot boat. And right next to me, while I told you, it's exactly how it happened. Literally, I am stuck here, tangled, and one jump 2 feet from me. Oh, this is fun. Okay. Yeah, get that. Bend that sickle hook in just a little bit more. It was probably 8 or 10 inches. It was what I would consider small. So I hooked him through the back, cut off the very end of the meat of the tail, so he would bleed a little bit and couldn't swim too much, but can struggle all he wants. one up there. Darn near hit him on the head. He touched it, but apparently went back after the shed he was chasing originally. The good news is that one was in the slack water.
We need to paint the swivels like bright orange or something so I can see them.
I will work on that, baby.
No. It's in front of us.
Yeah, there are 1, 2, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 boats up here. And then, of course, across the way, you got all the people there on the catwalk trying to catch fish over there. So I try to stay away from the catwalk because, you know, I have a boat. I can go other places they really can't. Probably 10 people up on the catwalk. Nope. Oh, this thing is tiny. Looks like a bass. Nope, that's a skip. There he is. He hit the catfish sumo spoon.
Ow. Fudge.
Very narrow guy.
Fudge.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm just unhooking myself and I'm getting entangled back here.
Okay. Go ahead and drop this one in the cooler. He's like, I can see freedom. There you go.
Like with the Oh, that's as far as as he goes that way.
Looks like my chat may be frozen.
I lost my tail.
Nope.
I may or may not get this
Nobody's shot.
untangled.
And now my best friend has come up to fish right beside me. When I say best friend, not my friend at all. See you catch a fish and they pull it right next to you. No honor among thieves.
How important is the little tail piece?
What, baby?
How important is the little tail piece?
Not.
Okay, good. It was a casualty of war.
Well, Dorothy, I mean, it comes down to, you know, if you're here to fish the dam, there's only so much water you can get into, and you know, a lot of people will stay over here in this current seam. Like I say, our trolling motors can't keep up with the speed of the current, so we stay off to the side, and usually the boats will line up, and they're probably 30 or 40 yards away from me. They're actually throwing a cast net up next to the spillway gate now. One of them's throwing a cast net, the others are casting plugs and stuff. When I lived in Texas, I was fishing Lake Lavon up near Dallas one day, and the guy next to me was catching sand bass, you know, even doubles, white bass, sand bass, whatever. And I tried to say, you know, I tried to give him a good 100 yards distance, and I was catching nothing. He's like, "Man, come over here." He said, "There's plenty, come on." And then he even threw me the jigs he was throwing and everything. And so it doesn't hurt to be nice to people.
Where did my line go?
And I mean, you know, if you look at the catwalk, there's probably 3 feet between each person up there, because they're bank fishermen, and you know, they came down to fish the catwalk, and you know, kind of like when salmon are running and people are shoulder to shoulder. Everybody's crossing each other's line and stuff like that, but it, you know, there's no real rules on etiquette. I mean, everybody has their own.
I'm doing
Maybe a little more distance next time. I don't know.
Yep. Don't even have the hooks out of the water. Still got the swivel on the thing.
I was really hoping to hear or to see or something. One of those rods going off. Hey, Crypto Billy, good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, BNC Sports. Welcome in. We are. Oh, sorry, baby.
Yeah, mine's way behind my head, so I'm impressed you hit me.
Well, I mean, you're kind of like, I love you.
Love you too, baby. You just know a good catch when you see one. That's all.
I do. You know, you're kind of close.
All right. Okay, I speak back. Yeah, I was sitting in the chair untangling my stuff a minute ago. All my time knitting and crocheting is going to serve me well, I can tell.
I was going to say something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, we were skipjack fishing, so I apologize if I'm not terribly interactive with chat. I mean, all I'm doing is sitting here casting and retrieving. I'm trying to pay attention to chat. What lake am I at? I am just below Pickwick Lake, on the Tennessee River. I am at the dam, below the dam. So the water on the other side is higher than it is here. There are no spill gates open, but they are generating. So the spill gates are just water coming out without any generation, like they're having, like they just have too much water and they need to spill some out. And then of course when the hydroelectric dams are generating, they push water out. And so there's like a little, I don't know, probably 30, 40 yard wall that jets out between the spillway side and the generation side, and I'm kind of right near that wall. So I'm trying to stay in the slack water as much so that my trolling motor can spot lock and keep us here without, you know, being overpowered by the current. So I will have a video coming up for a power box. I bought a 10 amp hour battery and some USB plugs, jacks for it. And so one thing that I was thinking is like, well, I've got these 10,000 milliamp, had a hit there, power bricks, and you know they'll last me a few hours. But you know, so if this also, you know, it's 10 amp hour versus 10,000 milliamps, which is 10 amps as well. But that's 10 amps at, I don't know, like 3.2 volts versus 12 volts. So basically, this 10 amp hour battery is going to give me about 3 times as much actual power, even when running it off a USB, because it's the number of watts. It's the amps times the words times voltage equals watts or something like that. So I'm excited about that. Right now I just got it slightly put together so that I can use it for today. And what's nice is it fits in a 30 caliber ammo can, and I still have plenty of room in that ammo can for a couple of girlfriends or whatever. Oh, there's a little, he got off. These skips, they flip so hard and so fast, they come off easy.
What, baby? His friends to come see us.
Scotty, I've got 2 skipjacks in the boat. Well, one is bait already, and the other one is in the cooler, just kind of chilling out. I really want Ashley to catch one because they're so much fun to catch. And then also on the agenda today, hopefully, is to get into some Asian carp with some snagging stuff. Because last time we were here, we picked up a couple fairly quickly. But I did not let Ashley fight them much. And she did some, but and that will be a good test for the PC Fun Chaos Pro Reel, Alios 400s, and anything else that I may end up putting a snagging hook on.
You know what? We've been out here a while. Probably need to redo sunscreen before long.
You need what?
We probably need to redo sunscreen.
Okay.
We want to be safe.
Yeah, if you want to spray the back of my head, that'd be my neck. Yeah, head. Yeah, head whatever the hat isn't covering. Error words. I'm just not sure how to use them today. Ashley's a nurse, and she's just so awesome to me.
I guess I should warn you before I do it, huh? Here. We'll move it out of the way for a second. Better?
Oh, yeah, get my ears good. Get my ears good. Thank you.
Yeah, they're kind of red, to be honest.
Well, you know, I always forget about them until they're
burned.
Woo.
It'll fall off.
You knew I could do it. Thank you, Scotty. You are the best boyfriend ever, Scotty. Happy Pride Month. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father Pride Day. So, folks, if you don't know Scotty, he is from Fun Fishing Adventures. He fishes up in Missouri. And he's going to go live later today, probably for his Sunday Night Bites show that he does with Stacy from Bank Fishing Adventures. He's going to be on the Mississippi River up about, I would say central Missouri, but that's because I think Missouri stops at St. Louis and it doesn't. But for me, it always has. And that was the only part of Missouri that mattered. Oops, did I lose spot lock? Oh, I lost power. Okay. Alright.
And that's pretty cool.
This is on spot lock. Up. Yeah, back to spot lock. It shows I got plenty of battery. Anything happening on the rods in the back, baby love?
No,
No? Okay. I didn't think so.
they are existing and doing a great job of it.
There you go. So it's time for some Skipjack to jump next to me because I am once again tangled up. So the one that I remember looking at, I caught two skipjack, but the one that I remember what it was on,
Good.
it was on the spoon. Oh, the other one popped off in the boat. That's why I don't remember what it was on. If I had any sense, I might just switch to a single jig,
Sorry, y'all.
single bait, to avoid the
Boogers.
strip mess.
Boogered me the last time.
What happens is you throw into this really strong current and it just, you know, tumbles over itself, and braid is not the best for removing tangles. Let's see, come on, through here, come on, there you go, get you through there. It would be so much easier to remove these tangles if I had one more hand, but apparently, you know, anatomy and crap keeps that from occurring. Bank Fishing Adventures, yes, it's on Stacy's channel tonight. So, folks, if you don't have Fun Fishing Adventures and Bank Fishing Adventures sub, go ahead and do that. Both really cool guys. And if you need catfishing rods, Uncle Lou, you can find him on Facebook, I think as Uncle Lou Rods. Those are the orange rods behind me. I don't know if he has any in stock right now. Last I remember, he was waiting on a shipment, and he's coming out with a new product, but he won't tell me what it is, and I don't blame him because I can't keep a secret. But I'm real curious what it is. He said it's not a surf rod, so I know that much. You know, it could be carbon fiber, it could be graphite, it could be anything. The ones I have are S-Blast, love them. The bright orange shows up so well on camera, and you put a black light on them at night, OMG, they light up like something that's lit up. Very easy to see, great if you live stream or do videos of any kind.
I never did see where this went in.
So I'm holding my own where I am right now. I want to let's see if I can get up here closer to the dam, assuming there's not a boat back behind here. You don't see a boat up there, do you, babe?
Huh?
There's not a boat up in there. Nope.
I can't hear you.
We're good. Okay, so what I'm doing here, folks, is I'm going on the side of the wall that I was talking about earlier. That is next to the generators. I'm going to see if I can find somewhere up here where I can spot lock and hold. Without having to worry about the boat getting slammed into stuff. I think I'm going to do it. Okay, babe, just so you see it over here, there's a big concrete thingamajiggy.
I can't hear you over the
Right
water.
there, you see the big concrete thingamajiggy?
Yeah.
Okay, don't catch it.
Aim over there. Got it.
I'm helpful. Hey, Just, welcome in, welcome in. You need some new rods, but somebody has to get some reels. Well, you know.
Way overestimate my abilities. There ain't no aiming over there, baby.
So there are some giant boils right here.
I got 7 rods to try to cast around. There's no aiming over there.
What, baby?
I can't aim over there from here.
Okay, spot lock should get us settled down and make it easier in a minute. I don't know.
I'm going to see where we end up because these catfish lines are all around me now. Oh, oh, oh. Nope.
This is freaky being in this. I'm sure you can hear how much water is just everywhere up here. Go in every direction it can go. And when you hit the water, I mean, it just pulls on the line immediately. So this seemed like a really good idea at the time. May not have been such a great idea. Yeah, okay. I'll spot lock over here. Thanks for jumping in, Dorothy. Appreciate you. Hey, looks like it says Just. I apologize. My glasses are filthy right now.
Ooh, getting close to this wall. There we go. That was fun. It's very loud.
Yes. So where I was interesting. That's something that'd probably be better with a single person, but a whole lot less safe with just a single person in it. Aw, look at the duckies. Although y'all can't see them. I can see them. They're duckies. Some babies, but they're not little bitty babies anymore. You okay?
Yep.
I might try heading over to the wall and see if we can find any Asian carp.
Okie dokie. I'm good.
Alright, keep an eye on the rods behind you. Just make sure they don't get hung on something.
Okay, one of them's kind of crossed over all the others.
Ah, yeah, that'll happen.
That middle guy with the live fish on it. I think it's live. There it goes.
Oh, tell me I have a lens wipe in here. I don't have a lens
They
wipe.
look good.
Huh?
They look good.
What look good?
Your rods.
I don't know. I guess they do.
Yeah. Yeah, they look good.
Oh, that was a statement. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. You know, I said the General Lee is always in my way. He's in right where I'm going now. Hey, Jody. I guess. Yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. So we went skipjack fishing. We got two. Landed two. And now we're gonna go try snagging some Asian carp.
Yeah, we had a lot of nibbles.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of hits and lost several along the way. You know, I got,
Yeah.
several got hooked up and then decided they didn't want to hang out with us anymore. I think it's Ashley. She's kind
I
of
lost two. I did catch a whole boat. It was this boat, but yeah.
waiting for the front fish finder to come on.
Day.
Huh?
What a beautiful day.
Yep. Okay. So a few weeks ago when we were up here, we're over by, I'm going over to the end where the lock is, or the wall between the gates and the lock. I want to see if the Asian carp are up there thick or not. The last time we were up here, I actually was coming over here just to see if I could, hook into bluegill or anything else, and I kept hitting things. So I got the snagging rod out and like, ooh, Asian carp, yay. I guess the best way to find out if they're here would just be to start the big motor.
There's like weird blobs like between.
Yeah, I've got this one running up here.
What's the siren and the flashy lights over there mean?
That means they're locking somebody through.
Okay, so changing water levels on that side of the wall.
Yeah, they're gonna close the lock gates and fill it up, or open the lock gates and empty it out, or whatever they're gonna do.
Okay.
They're gonna do fun stuff.
I hadn't heard them do the sirens, I don't think.
Yeah, we were just too close to the
water and couldn't hear it. Okay. Or the dam part.
Yeah, we were too close to the damn water.
It's like Bud Light then.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, have mercy on my soul.
Pretty sure that's the Loch Ness Monster on the
yeah, this is all a gigantic mess right now. Hook on there. Can you put this one in the?
Can you hold this open a second?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Bubba. Okay.
Okay, and in that side rod locker.
Mm-hmm. We're having stacking stuff. Yes.
Pull out the black rod. Just stick your hand on there. Black. Nope. The other reel. Nope. Other one.
There's only 3.
Yeah, that one.
The bottomest.
Of course.
Not the one with the treble hook.
Well, it's got a treble hook on it too.
Okay. I do see that now that you mention it.
Oh.
It's like hooked on a barb on that.
Okay. Oh yeah. E. Okay. Thank you, Dave.
Do we need this other one that has?
I'm gonna see if we can.
See what the first thing looks like. Okay, sounds great. You hear that go, Kerplunk?
So this is that Chaos Pro that I just got.
Ooh.
I figured this would be a really good test for it. Didn't make contact that time. Go further that way. And right now I'm just reeling in fast. I'm just trying to see if I can touch anything.
Stuff jumping around us.
Drop this down the bottom. There's a whole bunch of stuff. May just be bait. Yeah, I was hoping to at least snag a shad or something. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff jumping around us now. It could be drum.
All of a sudden, stuff's jumping around us.
That's what I just said. Yes.
Oh.
Could be drum. It could be Asian carp.
Okay.
Because what happens is one of the Asian carp gets spooked and starts jumping, and they all do. Or not all of them, but some of their friends. I'm gonna let this one drop down the bottom. The only thing we got going is a trolling motor, so there's not a lot that's gonna take them off. Good afternoon from Ontario. How you doing? Sorry. I can't read your name, and I'm very sorry. My glasses are filthy, and I don't have any lens wipes with me. Let's see. Be wild, I think is what it says. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Please hit that like button if you don't mind right now. So we went skipjack fishing, caught a couple, lost several, but whatever. And so now we're over here next to the lock. Well, the wall between the gates and the lock. And I'm trying to see if I can snag an Asian carp. For two reasons. One, to give this new Chaos Pro Reel a good workout. Because these Asian carp have to be snagged. They don't bite stuff. I am not running into them though. A couple weekends ago when we were here, I just casting out the skipjack rig. I kept just hitting them. And in my experience, these Asian carp love slack water. I'm not really seeing anything on the depth finder other than bait. I'm trying different parts of the water column. That one was trying to stay kind of close to the top. I'm using weighted snagging treble hooks.
So is that like a cloud of dust coming off the reel when you cast?
No, it's the water.
Okay. That's
So,
good.
see if I can.
I don't know, but they didn't like that you did that over there.
You see the water doing its thing over there?
Holy moly!
That's from the lock. It just
Yeah,
locks
but there's
somebody
several
through.
jumps.
So as they're coming from the lake, the lake is higher, of course. So when they open the gates up, okay. So this is not doing anything. So what I am going to try to do is I'm going to try to. I think that this current is probably not making them happy. So I'm going to try to get closer up here to the dam itself. And I mean, we're 50 yards away from it. But there's a boat up here that is orange with 01 on the side like the General Lee. And for some reason, he's like a Visa, MasterCard, whatever. He's everywhere I want to be. And I don't want to go up there and just sit right up on top of him and be the kind of people we all complain about. Uncle Jeep, how are you? Trolling from boat, not from chat. You got it. Hey, Jonathan, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Corey, welcome in. Appreciate you guys being here. We're trying to, I am trying to find some Asian carp. And normally I don't have, well, normally. I've tried it up here once and was very successful, so there's that. And that was more of a Forrest Gump. Anyway, I landed on him without meaning to. Let's see. It didn't work. Let's see, bait under me. So they're not, yeah, I'm not finding them over here. There's plenty of,
That did not work well.
That was odd. Oh. I managed to turn the bait clicker on by accident. Oh, Uncle Jeep, you're lucky not to have Asian carp. I was actually wanting to catch some to take them home and try cleaning them and getting boneless fillets out of them. Ashley is doing a diet right now that's high in protein. She eats a lot of fish. And Asian carp, aside from all the blasted bones, is supposed to be a really good eating fish. Made contact with something on that one. Didn't hook it. Uncle Jeep, the problem is that they eat zooplankton or phytoplankton or some kind of plankton. So they are filter feeders, just like paddlefish. The difference is these things have no natural predators and reproduce like Asian carp. I touched something on that one too. And the bunnies are going, thank goodness somebody is taking over the reproduces like. And they don't even need to be a sport fish. What we need is to figure out a way to get them on restaurant menus. My information is a few years old, but at the time, Asian carp were going for like 18 cents a pound. Now, an Asian carp is like 30 or 40% head, bony, giant head. But still, I mean, you know, if you want to have people target these, you got to make it worth their while. Because I guarantee you, if you find a way to make it profitable for commercial fishermen, they would be all over it. Oh, something just jumped in front of me. I don't know if it was Asian carp or if it was a drum. Because drum like to hang out up here too. It had some size to it. Oh, pardon me.
He must be through the lock.
Hey, Scenic Fishing. Good to see you. Good to see you. You know, I thought the same thing, Jeep. Oh, but I think that like the cat food and stuff, I can't be for sure, but I think that they probably just use the trimmings from other fish. So you know the parts nobody wants to eat.
They're just teasing us.
I mean, you think about 18 cents a pound, so you catch a 20 pounder, that's $4. If my math is right, 20 times 20. Yeah. You know, for 20 pounds of space on your boat.
I'm down here.
What?
Okay. I'll be in before then. So what's that kind of reel called versus this
You're using a spinning reel. This is a bait caster.
bait caster? Okay. I have a lot to learn still.
These, they transfer the energy better when you're reeling in, but they are harder to cast because they can backlash. Whereas the worst thing that happens on a spinning reel is going to be like wind knots. And I mean, if you backlash a bait caster good enough, you're cutting the line off and starting over. Because what happens is the spool will run faster than the line that's being pulled off of it.
Yeah.
And it just knots itself up. It's a very naughty system.
You can do that with a sewing machine. I've done that.
I prefer spinning reels. Am I telling? So, hey, Mandy. Hey, fat cat. Crypto Billy. Yeah, so.
Like, I'm sure they each have their own applications. Like.
Right. So, for the most part, people are going to prefer spinning reels for lightweight lures, like, you know, skipjack lures, crappie, bluegill, that kind of stuff. Because up until, I don't know, probably 5-10 years ago, there wasn't now they have a bait caster finesse system, they call it, which basically is made to handle lighter lines and lighter lures. With a bait caster, when you reel it in, it works similar to a winch. I mean, you get
It looks like one, yeah.
the gear reduction and all that, but you're not changing the planes. You're not going from this way to this way, or you know.
Yeah, you don't lose some of the.
Right, so you're not losing the energy that
yeah. A more efficient system.
And you get better torque and all that kind of stuff. And there's nothing. That's why I was really surprised, you know, when I went down to Florida, they were all using spinning gear. I'm like, why aren't they all using bait casters? And then find out that if you go over to the Atlantic side, they're all using bait casters. So
gotcha.
You can use either one for a lot of different applications. Bait casters just take a lot of time to master. So why do you say that, Uncle Jeep, that they suck for tiny canals? Is it because of the light baits? Because I'm more accurate with a bait caster. The spinning reel, you know, you throw it in a general direction and you kind of, you know.
There's a lot of wishing and hoping over here.
Yeah. Now, that's not to say that you cannot get pretty doggone accurate with a spinning reel as well. Like when I was bass fishing with a club, it was really, the Shimano Corrado was their favorite reel for most people, and you wanted that for everything except things that were too light. And then you wanted a spinning reel for that. Ooh, look at, what is that down at the bottom? I don't know if the bottom has changed. It's mostly solid red.
Yeah, I'm just letting this out and we're gonna reel it back in and see what we do.
Now I'm gonna, let's see if I can try to snag something off the bottom, even if it's a shad, it's something. No, it may just be a change of bottom. Hey, Skeeter. Hey, Clyde. Good to see you again, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Clyde is, let's have a cup of coffee. Nice guy. I think life has gotten busy for him, and he hadn't around as much as he used to be. He used to be there for a while. He was, everywhere and anywhere. But I understand. Life gets in the way. Sometimes you just get burnout too. Completely understand. Now, Skeeter's another one of those folks that goes live a lot, sometimes multiple times a day. So, Skeeter, it's none of my business, and we both know that. You don't have to tell me anything, and please don't get offended for me asking, but I assume that you're monetized. And I assume you're making decent, maybe not life-changing money, but with as much as you go live, I assume you're getting some sort of paycheck every month from YouTube. I appreciate you being in here, Clyde. Good to see you as always, my friend.
Let me have that protein bar I brought with me.
And I don't know if I just found Skeeter late or if he just
me.
started with going live all the time. When I found out about him, I was like, man, he's always live. A lot of people don't start that way. That's why I was asking. But Skeeter and Mrs. Skeeter go out there fishing. They have a good time. Nice folks. Skeeter ain't much to look at, but Oh wait, I already said he was a fisherman. My bad. Hey, love you, buddy. And you don't have to tell me I ain't much to look at. Oh, Ashley sure is. Oh, she's a fine, fine looking woman. I still don't know how I caught her. I told her I was rich, and I guess she believed it. I don't know. Everything's still okay on the back rods, baby love?
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
So one of the back rods, it's got the first skipjack that I caught today. So I put a hook through his back, cut off his tail right at the end of the meat, and so that he would, give off a little scent and couldn't really swim much. And I was really hoping there'd be a catfish down there going, yummy, 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 look what I found. So far, not so much. So I'm moving around again. I'm trying to find Asian carp. And you know what? That's probably a dumb thing to do right now. It is a dumb thing to do right now. They either here or they ain't, and they apparently ain't. Let me go ahead and reason my jackrabbit button isn't working on my Tarova remote. Usually you hit that and it goes to 10. Maybe it's because I'm already running. So I'm going to head back down into the slack water, down away from the dam a little bit, see if I can run into anything happy. Oh, I almost let out too much line. Forgot I've still got stuff in the back. Got 3 rods back there. 2 of them are semi-salted Asian carp from last time we were here. I froze them, went fishing last night, and so I took what was in the vacuum seal bag that I didn't use and just soaked it in salt or covered it in salt or whatever. So it's not completely dried out and preserved, but it's getting there. Let me tell you, I had it in my garage with a fan blowing on it to try to keep the salt drier, dry the salt out as it got moisture in it. My garage wasn't smelling so sweet, just saying. So I am seeing a lot of fins coming up on the surface. I don't know if they're carp, like not Asian, or drum. That was a jumper. That should have been an Asian carp. He wasn't very big, but right now I'm not trying to snag. I'm just reeling fast to see if I can touch something. That lets me know that they're down there. I mean, I'm looking at my graph and I'm not seeing anything, but you know how that goes. A smarter person would know that if you're looking at your graph and you don't see anything beneath you, they probably ain't anything beneath. And that little schmucky ducky jumped right over there. Let's see what we got here. What am I fishing for, William? Right now I am fishing, trying to snag some Asian carp. We're going to go catfishing here in a minute if I don't find anything in the Asian carp land. We did go skipjack fishing earlier and caught a couple. We hooked several others, but if you've ever been skipjack fishing, you know they don't like to stay buckled up. So just a heads up for folks, I don't know how true it is, but I've seen, like in the kayak forums, people talking about, so in the kayak forums, a lot of people want to use lithium batteries for the trolling motor. And the story is that you don't want to run it on 10 very much because the lithium batteries have a higher voltage. They're still 12 volt, but they run around 13.4 versus like 12.8 or something. So apparently that extra voltage can impact the longevity of your motor because it's spinning faster and hotter than it was designed to. Don't know how true it is. I think you guys know fishermen are some of the most superstitious people or whatever. So, if something goes wrong, well, this must have been the reason. And I'm running lithium batteries in this. This is an 80-pound Tarova from, I don't know, probably 10 years old. It does have spot lock and all that fun stuff. So, anyway. Right now, I'm just cruising on the trolling mode, trying to see if I see anything on the depth finder or anything jumping. So for anybody who has been living under a rock and doesn't know about lithium batteries, so it's Life PO4 lithium iron phosphates. So with a lead acid battery, you typically get about 50% of the usefulness, full charge to dead. About 50% of that is usable. Anything below that, you start, it pretty much doesn't work until you recharge it, even the deep cycles. The lithium battery, the battery management system that's built in usually doesn't shut off to about 15 to 20% of capacity. So you're getting, 80, 85% of capacity. So you get a lot longer run time and all that fun stuff. And they're lighter weight. And honestly, because, I have to say honestly, like I'm lying to you every other word I say. They've gotten so inexpensive now that they're really not much more expensive than a lead acid battery. So, if you're going, I assume lead acid battery is probably 150 for a deep cycle right now, maybe a little more. And I got these 100 amp hour 12 volts off of Amazon for about 150 a piece. Now you do need a special charger to get the full capacity out of them. And the other thing about lithium that's very interesting. So, with lead acid batteries, we've always, you come home from a trip, you plug it in, you leave it plugged in until the end of time, until you go get next time, it float charges it full and then float charges it and all that fun stuff. With lithiums, you don't, how they've always told you with phones, you don't want to, charge them up to 100 and then down to 0 and then back up to 100 because it's bad for the battery. Apparently, from one of the channels that I watched, he said, you want to run between 20 and 70% roughly of capacity. So, if you get home from a day of fishing and you've still got 90% battery, don't put it on the charger. Which, of course, then causes another issue. And that is, you need a different charger for your starting battery because your starting battery you don't want to use lithium because they're not made for sudden bursts of power like you need to start a motor. And also the stator and stuff that charges it won't put out enough voltage to keep a lithium doing what it needs to. Babe, can you throw that back in the rod locker? Yeah.
Oh, the one I'm sitting on. Yeah. Uno momento.
Okay. So, let's see if I can stand.
Do I need to put its jacket on it?
Yeah, might as well. Okay. Sorry, folks, I'm standing up here. I'm not as steady on my feet as I used to be. So we're going to head down to find some catfishing to do. And
that'll be fun too.
What I'm going to do.
Hopefully I have better luck.
What?
Hopefully I have better luck at landing one.
Yeah. So I'm leaving the trolling motor powered on. It's out of the water. And the reason for that is on my remote here. If I find somewhere, Lord have mercy, look what's under us now. F me. It's a good thing I looked at because I'm going, oh yeah, I've got those, still got the baits in the water. We don't want to
take off with that.
Go full speed down the road with those, do we?
I don't know, no matter what we want to do, I don't think we'll be cool. Oh no, Once
But
we get
anyway,
past-
if I find a ledge or something. Ooh, yeah, we're tied together.
I think that's why this was punctured last time.
Then I can, mark a start and stop point. And then go back with, create a track basically. And then go back with the trolling motor and follow that track.
Do we have a trash bag?
What, baby?
Do we have a trash bag just yet?
I thought we would use the
Bag from
the mint bag.
gas station? Grocery store. Okay.
Okay, so my live skip is gone. And through all the trolling around I did, spot locking and everything, yeah, we have a bit of a mess here, although because it's mono, came undone earlier. Okay. So it could rain today. It's starting to feel like it might. It's also starting to feel like out here. So I really wanted to get on some Asian carp today. Because I've got a couple of reels I've been wanting to test.
Oh, let me pick this up.
Strength. Well, baby love.
Getting this little guy popped it on the other side here.
Okay. So pardon me as we go on a ride, folks. Let's see. Let me
It'll be so
home
fun.
and go to chart 2D. You sure are pretty.
Why, thank you. This is an amazing trip.
That's shocking,
and you're
Scotty.
awesome. I know, he's the best. And I'm glad I'm thanking you for recognizing that.
You're awesome. Can't believe I didn't bring any lens wipes.
I mean, what?
Lens wipes. There's a lot of stuff underneath me. I'm slowing down so I can see what it is. It looks like just bait.
I used a clean one up from my phone to get the sunscreen off. So probably a fair amount of what's on your glasses too.
Thank you. So there's a lot of
Little bits and things.
fish down there. They're not very big. It looks, I don't know what it is. That's why I slowed down to see if the arches got any bigger. If they're big fish, we want them. So there's not a whole lot of contours here except right at the edge. So that's why I'm getting, well, you can't see that I'm getting close to the bank, but I'm trying to get over here and see what.
The mimosas are blooming and they're beautiful.
The mimosas?
Yeah, the ones with the pink flowers.
Ah, thought we were going to have some
Orange
juice and champagne, baby.
August 9th, we are.
The what?
August 9th.
What's that?
The day we're having a lot of good stuff.
August 9th, they're having a lot of good stuff.
Yep. Lots of fun snacks will be had that day. That's the day of the show.
Oh!
There's a couple.
What kind of show is it?
Well, I just told my close friend group yesterday because I hadn't told everybody yet. But I'm gonna do a bodybuilding competition. It's been coming along nicely, and I've seen what some other people have been doing, and I'm like, I think I could do that too. Because
it's not really fair because she's not doing a very good job. I mean, if you look at my body is much bigger than hers.
I mean, she got 2 kids, so I built them. I did a fairly decent
she got more
job,
muscle and stuff.
But I don't know. You probably have me beat on the muscle. Oh, look! I have a dragonfly. Hey, little dragonfly. Oh, it just flew off. Hold on. Does that say Boatel Campground? It does say Boatel.
Yeah. A hotel for your boats.
There's a lot of beautiful wildlife.
There's a nice piece of floating driftwood there.
A lot of birds and stuff. I don't know what kinds.
So everybody, while we have a break in the action, I guess it's time for me to talk about some of our sponsors today.
It's us. We're the sponsors.
If you find yourself out needing some bait, tackle, and your dog grooming, always go to Menopause. They are a bait shop with a dog grooming system right there. So, you always get that. And, for the best in any kind of weights out there, my latest sponsor is Dragon As, Dragon, baits. They, so anytime you want to be Dragon Ass, they are there for you, baby. I did lose Tampax as a sponsor. Oh well.
And you couldn't pull those strings?
The whole, yeah, I couldn't pull enough strings. And when I tried to talk to him about it, it was just a bloody mess.
They probably felt you were padding the numbers.
Okay, the sad part is, this is not remotely rehearsed, or even have we even discussed this, and she is just, she's got the mom jokes going on, baby.
Mm. Oh.
They're like dad jokes, but with bigger boobs. Oh yeah, we could take off
we're past the boat.
suits.
Just don't throw mine in. I got earbuds and stuff in there, but golly, that was warm.
Oh, that's a nice feeling. Taking the life jacket off because life jackets.
This is size large as anybody over 90 pounds, and I'm just saying that I don't know too many adults that are less than 90 pounds. So. I don't think the water's as high as it was last time we were here. I think there was less of that sticking out.
Yeah, they actually told the water to quit doing drugs, so it's not as high as it was.
I don't think they've been quite getting the rain that we've been getting in Memphis.
I can't go too fast because my phone is up there, and
Not like
it's not waterproof.
no.
Yeah, I had to switch my real phone because the
other
total
one
wireless one totally sucks.
It was a total mess last time.
Yeah,
I think we totally need to give that up.
totally.
Trying to work total into all of it.
So we're kind of on an outside bend here. I'm looking for anything that looks
Fun.
fishy.
Like up underneath where they could have shady spots.
Looking for any like straight ahead that looks like it could be, I don't know.
Yeah. Or
Down
here where the
trees and
stuff's
stuff.
hanging over. Although I mean, I can't cast well when it's wide open, so I'll definitely catch a tree. Add some variety to my day. Just got a message about my kiddo. So in Tennessee, for some of the scholarships and activities like that for going to college, you've got to do service hours and all that, be an active participant in the process sort of thing. And there's various deadlines and all that. And my kid's been working hard to check the boxes and getting his ducks all in a row to head off to college this fall, and he's just been doing an amazing job. But I got a notice. They texted me he's going to have all of his hours done today. The director or the manager that he was working with apparently was just singing his praises. My ex took time out to text me and let me know just how awesome our kiddo's doing and all that. So very
Awesome.
proud. Yeah, very proud of them.
So in
Yeah.
Tennessee, the state lottery, it
Helps.
goes towards education, but it only goes towards scholarships. So if you are in Tennessee, you graduate high school with even marginal grades, I think.
You got to do service hours.
Do your service hours and stuff like that. You get a 2-year scholarship.
Yeah. And there's like some last dollar scholarships available as well. There's actually several things, but not everything he qualified for, and different reasons and all that. But so every parent knows trying to figure out all those paying for college things is quite fun and exciting. So especially since I'm just finishing up my degree. So how much college do you pay for in a year?
Ashley graduated with her master's degree last weekend.
Well,
So now she has 17 more degrees than I do.
I don't know about all that, but
See, I kind of want to get in that slough over there, but I'm not sure how to get into it. The map doesn't really show a good entry point, or an entry point at all.
Yeah. Like the last couple of
All right,
cuts have been at this
We've got
downstream end of it, which would make sense.
rocks on the side here that we really didn't have before. I mean, there's some, but
Yeah, I think last time we were way farther down.
yeah, I think.
Oh, it's so
I'd like
pretty.
something a little shadier for me, but the fish don't really give a shit about me.
Yeah, they put a reservation in. They just can't keep the reservation. They took the.
Ooh, that looks like there may be an entrance up here. Maybe.
I imagine there is.
So there's a wall of stuff
Trees and rocks.
Trees, rocks, land, whatever.
Kind of like a
And then
breakwater.
on the other side is a slough and then houses or camps or whatever you want to call them. It always looks like there's going to be an entry point up ahead, and then there just isn't. And the map doesn't show anything for, let's see.
A value.
It does look like there is an entry point coming up here in a little bit.
These are very well established properties. They've been here a while. They don't look like they've been taking a lot of flooding. So, something to be said for longevity in your spot.
What? Thank you. Yeah, if you tighten that nut, you may have to torque it a little bit. Yeah, fortunately it wasn't coming out.
No. It was just
Twisting.
slow-mo. I'm not gonna fiddle with it too much. I don't want to mess stuff up.
Oop, you okay?
Yep. It was just a big step.
So there is an entry point there.
Right here. Oh yeah, I remember their floating dock.
I don't know how deep it's going to be over here.
And there's some downfall over there. And farther down.
Yeah, but I don't know if I don't know what's behind there. And gotta watch my depth finder and make sure I don't end up doing something I don't want to do here.
You can definitely tell.
It's weird because this all turns into an eddy. It's a very
Well,
weird.
this is probably fairly stagnant.
Well, this is a very weird feeling because
Yeah.
I really wasn't getting pushed down the river, but now I am in this area.
Or maybe there's springs or other feeders. I don't know. See, that's what I figured you would need is like those floating style docks. And
Yeah, and
Probably
there's a
the-
boat already back up in here.
probably the
Make sure to keep my depth going.
yeah, you can definitely see where it goes from one kind of muddy water to a different kind of muddy water. And we're getting way back.
Okay. So I got 100 foot of line out and I let a good portion of it out. Okay. And get the thing straightened back up. Eee.
Did it finally grab us? Or are we still going backwards?
It's grabbed us.
The water's moving by so fast. It's like when Lucy and Ethel were having to eat the chocolates on the assembly line.
Hey everybody, just getting set up here. Wrong one. Come on, Mike. Six people watching, 57 thumbs up. Thanks, everybody. Hey, Skip Jackson. No, I am. We're about to be catfishing. 6 people watching, 57 thumbs up. Thanks, everybody. Hey, turn that down. No. John Jones, I could catch a cold.
Oh, that's been up there a while.
Appreciate you being a whatever you are. Hey, Fishing Hoosier.
Thanks for being a paid subscriber now.
Happy Father's Day, everybody. Dexter's Disciple, good to see you. William, we're about to be catfishing. So, give me just a moment here. I did have a skipjack on as bait. I cut the tail off of it, just the edge of the tail, in hopes that he would go down there and make friends, but he ended up coming off of the line at some point.
Oh, I saw him fighting a few times.
Set that up there. Can I have the cutting board that's down by your feet?
Be happy to pass that.
Thank you, gorgeous.
I'm gonna sit here and try to untangle some of this mess I made.
So we caught one other skipjack. He and I are about to play happy games.
I caught the trolling motor.
You what?
I caught the trolling motor earlier.
Yes, she did catch the trolling motor. It was fun.
It was fun. It was exciting times.
Had to go back to the ramp to
take the
braided
prop
line
off
out of it. And in case you're wondering what to do if your beautiful girl ever does that, don't scream at her, because that's not going to help.
No, I knew I messed up. I didn't know how to fix it any better than that.
Okay, so the other skipjack that I caught, he was also kind of a small one. So I cut him in half. About to throw him out there. So he is fresh and he is bloody. So these are my first time fishing with these monster rod holders. Got them in earlier this week. Got them on the boat, and I've been excited to be able to fish with them. Monster rod holders are made by Steve Douglas. He's been a staple in the catfishing community for a long, long time. So some of the bait I'm using is Asian carp that I had frozen, and then used some yesterday when I was at Appling Lake. So I came home and covered it in salt. And the reason for that is to preserve it. So it's kind of somewhat salted, but not completely preserved. So a lot of the moisture is out, but there's still plenty of oil in there. Oh, mother.
What? Oh.
Okay. We may have the microphone down.
This is on the hat. So what else?
I can't reach yet. I don't know if they can hear or not. Give me a few minutes, folks.
I'm up here. Hello, hello, everybody.
So yours still works, for sure.
Let us know what all y'all can hear and all that. Thank you for giving us thumbs up and hanging out with us on this adventure. I'm untangling where I got my skipjack rig tangled up in the trolling motor earlier. I'm still working on that mess. So. Let's see, 13 people in here. Thank you, everybody. Welcome. We are out here hanging out on the Tennessee River, just downstream of Pickwick Dam and Pickwick Lake. We are getting our catfish lines all set. That is a big piece of driftwood going by. A whole tree. It is a beautiful sunny day. It is Father's Day here. Happy Father's Day to all you dads. Even if you don't have biological kids, you probably have played a mentoring role to someone out there and working to make a better place. We are getting some skipjack set out here. Right, and some Asian carp.
Yep.
Skipjack and Asian carp. Salted it yesterday. We caught it a few weeks ago when we were out here. He did. I'm here for emotional support and cheerleading. And quality control. I wasn't even connected to anything else.
Ask Cindy if she's still in here.
Cindy, are you still here? Yes, I see Cindy's here.
Hey, Cindy. Salt shaker.
Salt shaker, salt shaker. I have great news. I've gotten this untangled for us. Fall.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Well, folks, as it turns out, my microphone still works. Had it on my hat. My hat decided it didn't want to stay on my head. Okay, are you going to be sitting there?
Where do you need me?
Well, if you're going to sit here.
I was being out of your way while you were getting all that cast out. So, and I was reading chat to see where we were with being able to be heard. So.
Well, because one or both of us need to be watching the rods. So.
Okay, I can move back here and do that. Or if you want to. There. That's what I was doing. And then you can spin it one more.
If I can find it.
Oh, fancy.
Can you hand me that water?
There you go.
Yeah, we are good.
Oh yeah, looks good. Looks good back here.
Mm. So we got 7 rods out. Let me get my water in the right spot and we will talk. So we are in, oddly enough, I did not expect there to be this much current. Didn't feel that way when we were driving, but stuff happens.
It's really moving.
Two of the rods have a half of a small skipjack on them. I do have some more frozen skipjack if they decide they like skipjack. Let's go over setups here. The two there are 3 chartreuse, greenish, yellow, whatever you call them, rods. Those are anvil. Those are extra heavy action. Those are their first generation. They have them on clearance for like $59. Of course, they're shipping, so if you're going to buy one, you might as well buy 3 or 4 of them. Not about 4, and it's Cindy's fault because she told me about them. They have the graphite rods on clearance for $50, but they're sold out, so oh well. That doesn't help now, does it? The orange rods, those are Uncle Lou rods. Uncle Lou has been a big supporter of lots and lots of YouTube channels for several years. Those are medium heavy rods. They're very good rods, good quality. They show up well on live streams. They show up well under black lights, as do the animals. The blue rod, that is Ashley's rod. That is a Triple City Anglers Force rod. I believe it's a medium power, so you'll see it bouncing a little more. As far as reels, the 2 blue reels on the far right one and the third from the left, those are PC Fun Alios 400s. They have bait clickers on them and they hold a lot of line. They're low profile. They also come in a 300 size, which does not hold quite as much line and does not have a bait clicker. Otherwise, the left one is a green carp special from Abu Garcia, and the rest are the black catfish specials from Abu Garcia. If you are not a normal watcher of the channel, I would invite you to subscribe. If you normally do watch the channel, heck, you can subscribe too. I don't mind. Hit the notification bell, that kind of stuff. When there is a good deal on fishing equipment or fishing adjacent equipment, and when I say a good deal, I mean a good deal. Like, you know, not 3% off kind of crap. But, you know, like, yeah. Those catfish specials, I got them for, I don't know, 60, 70 bucks, somewhere in there. They were on clearance. They're normally, oops, sorry. No, that was me.
Okay.
I knocked my microphone off of my hand. They're normally $150 reel. Carp specials, I got them, again, nice discount like that. So when I find discounts like that, I will let you know. It's not affiliate links. It's not, you know, kickbacks for me. It's just, hey, here's a good deal. If you need one of these, go get one. Okay. With any luck, I did. Good boy, Mikey. So these are my first time using these rod holders. So I haven't got them the angle set exactly where I want them quite yet. Let's see. Yeah, that should. There we go. So I have this pretty much sideways, and it is trying to twerk itself out on the high setting, which is 45 degrees. I think the low is 15, 25. I don't know. It's definitely a different angle. So I set that at the lower setting. Let's see. I'm just trying to adjust these some to try to keep them from running over each other in the water. And if you notice that one is considerably higher than the others.
Yeah, you can't really see the yellow one off the edge over here.
Huh?
Can't really see the yellow one off the right. I'm just, as far as visibility.
Oh yeah, I mean there's.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I can do. There's so much I can do. This one sits up higher because I had this brilliant idea. So what I did is this. I forget if it's 2.5 inches, 3 inches, somewhere in there. Square tubing. So originally what I did was I poked a hole all the way through it and got 3.5-inch bolts. And then put on a coupling nut and then screw the rod holder into there. And so that was all well and good. Except that I could not get it tight enough that with some amount of force, decent amount of force, they wouldn't twist a little bit. And it's the whole bolt spinning. So my brilliant idea was to use a step bit on that one and make the hole bigger and then push the bolt all the way through and then tighten down a nut on it as tight as I could, and then hopefully it wouldn't spin. It still did. And the step bit was a piece of crap, and one was all it was going to go through anyway. So I'm going to try to, I got some lines that seem very close to each other. And that is going to be partially just because of the current. It's always going to try to pull it straight.
There's a fish floating by.
Oh, yeah.
An X-fish.
And I don't do planer boards. I don't have any. That's why all my lines are as close as they are. What started this whole foray, by the way, these monster rod holders, these are the Ranger series. They're not the original ones. Actually, this rod looks like something could be happening on it. They're on clearance right now for 20 bucks. They were 24. $10 shipping per order. So if you buy one or buy 6 or 8, you're still paying 10 bucks total. Surprised how much current there is this far down with just the generators going and not the spillways. So anyway, I've looked at monster rod holders for a few years now, and I always wanted them, but I'm very frugal and cheap. And I've never really liked this bar system because if you can see the yellow cutting board, under there is a seat post. So in order to actually put a seat on the back of this and be able to use it, I need to have T-bars, not a big long bar. So I was looking around at T-bars and Fish Bites. They also make rod holders. So Fish Bites is kind of a fabrication. They have some standard products, and then they can, if you take your boat to them and tell them what you want, they'll fabricate something for you. But they have some T-bars that you can mount to the VersaTrack on these tracker boats. So you get a mount that fits in the tracker, the VersaTrack system, and then you mount the T-bar on top of it. They're 18 inches wide, and so 18 inches divided by. You can use 3 or 4. So if you're using 4, that's going to be for like crappie rigs. You don't want to use 3 catfish rods that close together. You just don't have enough room. So I was going, okay, so 18 inches divided by 3, so about a 6-inch gap, probably closer to a 5 because I needed a little space on each end. So I set these 8 inches on center, and my math was off because I wanted a gap here in the center, but not this big. Anyway, so I'm kind of trying to get a feel for how I like this setup, and if I like it, then I may order some of those bars. Yes, Multibar is a company that makes very, very fine T-bars. They are not inexpensive. I would read chat, but we're in direct sunlight and I can't see anything. I hope that my moderator's taking care of people. All that fun stuff. Appreciate you guys joining. Probably should have put the bimini top on before I came out, but I was like, lazy. I don't have a better excuse. It's laziness. I do have a...
Well, we weren't sure what the weather was going to be, and it was definitely calling for like way more cloud cover and thunderstorms than what we were currently experiencing. So no complaints on that. But
we were going to come out yesterday, and I couldn't.
We just couldn't pull it off. We had too many other things going on.
I couldn't get to sleep, and everything I owned was hurting. But I couldn't sleep, so I got up and I was watching YouTube, and there was a Alabama bass tournament series that was on Pickwick yesterday, and I'm like, oh Lord, just because parking's kind of at a premium at the boat ramps down here by the dam anyway, and so I asked them, like, where are you guys doing your weigh in? And we launched and did weigh in at something in Florence, Alabama, so they are on the absolute other end of Pickwick Lake.
They're just chumming it down this way for us.
Huh?
They're just chumming down this way for us.
Yeah, so, because you got Wilson and Wheeler and Pickwick kind of all are a series there. But once you get out of Pickwick and start heading up towards Kentucky and stuff, it becomes a river again, as opposed to a series of impoundments.
What did I do with my phone?
Your phone.
I stuck it somewhere. It was warm. I remember putting it somewhere where it was in more shade. Oh, I see it.
You found it.
Yeah, it's up under the trash bags.
So, I'll be honest with you, I was hoping that we would have had something exciting happen by now.
Someone's playing with...
I don't think it's fly. I think it's just...
The current?
Yeah, the current. And your rod is a medium, and so it's not as stiff.
Well, the one next to it was a little jiggly too, so I thought maybe there was like a turtle bumping or something like that.
No, we're looking for a rod to bend over.
I mean, yes, but I have not had the luck today. That is not where my luck has been. That water just like this.
Can I borrow the fan? So we take this fan out with us dancing, and it's funny because the first time somebody sees me carry the fan in, they're like, "Look at that idiot carrying a fan. What's wrong with him?" And then they're like, "You the smartest guy I ever met."
3-4 songs in where we
because we get up for a dance, and bars are not known to keep things cool because people that are hot drink more.
They're not known for ventilation in general.
Yeah, so And it's funny because we will go out there, and now I will purposely set up on one side of the dance floor away from people. And people will migrate over. I've had people just literally come and grab the fan. I'm like, homie, don't play that shit.
We went out and listened to one of our favorite bands last night. Shout out to 901 Rocks there. But at the venue that they were at had the big giant, like 4-foot shop fans. It might be 40 inches, I don't know, but kind that they had in the high school gym growing up.
Yeah,
So
it was nice.
Yeah. I was like, oh, good. I can just dance in front of that for a while. And everybody else was kind of dancing in the middle of the dance floor. And then they figured out why I was dancing to the side.
They were just going to sit there and go, suckers.
I know. I'm like, I don't know why y'all are dancing there where it's hot. Yeah, there was a lot of rain yesterday, so it was real humid. This is much better today. I'm just amazed by the current here. I just did not think there was that much until watching it scream by us. Thank you to all the friends hanging out with us.
Let's see if I can.
On this beautiful day. Hopefully it's beautiful where you are. Oops, throwing my shoes.
Do you see my glasses? Are they on my head or something?
Throw on your shirt.
Thank you. Well, where did I put them?
I completely understand. It's like I've just been sitting here. How far did I put my phone? It's getting hot. I ought to tuck it in the cooler for a bit.
Let's see here. Hey, Skip just saying you're going to need a casting reel. Yes, you do. Hey, Caden. Appreciate seeing you. Hey, Caden. Let's see. Hey, Subcat. Man, I'm sorry about not reading chat, folks. It is. I've got my. Well, you can see. I've got my life jacket, so it kind of keeps it a little cooler and shades it a little bit.
Yeah, this isn't UV.
You can hear me breathe, Cindy. Yes, I breathe heavy.
Oh, that was earlier when we were trying to get your mic working.
Oh, okay.
So that's how far back you
no,
made it.
I'm not spot locked. I'm using a front anchor, but not a rear.
Yeah, that's when we were getting set. I do think maybe we're creeping down a little bit, but
If we are, it's not much.
it's not much. But I've been watching where we are in relation to these power lines. Oh, that's warm. Yes, my dear.
No, nothing. I was thinking about something and I stopped thinking. Some of the people in here, 65 thumbs. I appreciate each and every one of you. Y'all are scholars and gentlemen and ladies and stuff.
Amazing people with impeccable taste, clearly.
Or really, really bored, but I'll take what I can get.
Or, yeah.
So we were sitting in 23 feet of water. There's a lot of stuff under us.
Just
Looks like
turbulent?
bait and stuff,
Oh,
like little small groups of shad.
I just see the little.
We're on an outside bend, and just to the left of us is kind of a slough, and there's an opening to that slough. So I was just kind of thinking this might be a good little highway for catfish to be hanging out on.
Nice little intersection of
But they had different thoughts apparently.
food and shelter and breeding grounds. One jug of water. Sorry. We may have to move to bring in 2 fans.
We have to wait.
Move to bring in 2 fans.
Well, then we'll have a fan club.
Sounds good to me. They don't have to make t-shirts.
There you go. Okay, let's see.
The official Fishing Mid-South fan club. With the fan on it. I think we just found the first t-shirt logo.
All right, so we're not getting any love and affection here.
Got it?
Thank you.
Moving it back to the cup holder. Oops. I didn't mean to flop it down like that.
So we'll start reeling lines up. Oh wow, that one wasn't even on bottom.
Yeah, I thought it was moving a lot. But I don't know. There's a lot of current though, pulling that weight that far. There.
That's fine with me.
My shoulder's bad. Let me move that.
Okay, can you... Hang on, no. Oh. Okay, so I gotta get the anchor up. So what I'm gonna have you do is put it forward, just not very fast, and just enough so I'm not having to try to pull the entire boat up
Okay.
by the anchor line.
Hang on 1 second. I'll watch on before we get going.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's hot.
Uh-huh. Hang on.
Is that not enough?
More. And aim it this way. Yo, hey. Aim it to the left.
Do I need to go more?
Hey, you're doing good. Okay, stop. Is the gaff down there by your feet?
Is the what?
Gaff.
What is that?
Pointy thing with the hook on it.
Like, there's a blue handled one and a black one.
Black.
Okay. Black handle coming at you. Like that.
Sorry, folks, I'm really out of shape. Yeah, I'm just out of shape, people. It's hot.
A lot of
And I'm
rope
bothered.
and a heavy anchor.
That didn't do what I wanted. Let's see if this will. There we go. Okay, got my monster rod holder anchor in. Thank you, Princess.
Absolutely.
Okay. Here, my drink.
One moment. Where is that bird thingy? There it is. It's warm.
Everything look okay back there?
Yes. We are all hooked up and intact. Man, some serious current. Good.
We're on the move, folks. We're gonna go back upriver some.
Yep. Your view may suddenly change angle or position. But we'll fix it and get us going. That should happen. Again. Current just seems really fast today.
Yeah.
That's off. Okay.
Would you mind sitting up front and making sure my phone doesn't go anywhere? Thank you.
Camera woman. New skill.
There we go.
Where's your hat? Where's your hat? Okay. I was like, oh Lord.
Yeah, I don't have the dead cat on there, so I didn't want to like have Horatius in noise.
It's probably better too with me facing backwards. So.
Not really sure what Horatius means, but you know. All of it related to Horus, I guess.
Oh, I thought it was voracious, and it's what my stomach's doing. We still have 7 rods back there.
Huh?
We still have 7 rods. We're about to lose a water bottle. You about lost a fiance, actually.
Huh?
I was coming up off the deck there. Am I holding on to the phone? Is the phone holding on to me? Welcome to all the philosophical questions. You have somebody in your traveling in our wake. There you go. There they peeled off.
You don't need that.
Folks, I'm sorry for the terrible camera positioning. wind was strong there for a second. Get close enough to the dam. Ambulance. See an ambulance up on the other side of the river there. I think they're just chilling though. Lunchtime sort of situation. So we're headed over back near the dam. You can see the boat ramp probably, hopefully behind us a little bit.
I can't hear you.
I'm talking to them.
Okay.
And from the dam to the boat ramp, life vests are required. There's a lot of weird currents and all that with the stuff coming through the dam and the lock and spillway gates and all that. So that's why we had to get suited up and all that fun stuff. Safety somewhere in the top 5 or 6, I'm sure. So. Actually, speaking of, I need to do more sunscreen. It's about that time again, I do believe.
Okay, can you kick the trolling motor down and turn it on for me?
Okay. So push down and then let it go forward, and it does that.
And you turn the power. There you go.
Ta-da! We'll have to have a trolling motor 101 video.
Actually,
It's not. It didn't click right.
How the wires wrapped around. You just manually turn it around. So just turn the head. Would not let you.
No, not really. In fact, can I just like?
Okay, you're fine.
There you go. Oh Lord, that's why I have to go to the gym. Good grief. Don't tell them how much I'm panting and breathing too.
Hey, what?
Sorry, I'm trying not to pant and breathe too heavily. Let things work out. Well, I'm glad it's not nearly like the forecast said.
Mm-hmm.
We may be a little up high. Maybe get a little too much sky and clouds in their view. Oh, that's heavenly. What a wonderful day. Everybody's
Get any signal out of this piece of crap phone. Or crap service, I guess would be a better way of putting it.
Yeah. I wonder if it's weird interference from the dam and stuff.
No, I think it's just be shit.
They just may have spotty coverage down here, so. On that particular network, you know how it is.
Somebody caught a catfish and let it die.
Weird. I caught the trolling motor. I caught some sunshine. I caught a good time. I'm about to catch me a Red Bull out of here. Woo!
Oh.
Yeah. That's probably wildlife and fisheries up there. Or whatever they're called here. Wildlife
I'm sorry,
resources.
what?
I think there's wildlife resources up there.
PWRA?
Yeah. Every state calls them something different. I probably went through 3 different names before I got that one.
Sorry, folks, give me a minute. I am trying to get to a place where I actually have service on Total Wireless. Because I haven't mentioned, they totally suck.
I hate to tell you how many bars I have on AT&T.
How many?
5. 5G. I think that's the same catfish going back to the dam. I don't think that's what that is.
There we go. Can you look at the live stream and see?
Oh, would love to. I haven't actually been in a bit. It kept crashing on my phone. Let's see. Cowboy Joe says howdy. SoCal Outdoors said hi. Hello, hello. Skipjack Cindy was asking about, do you have the options of gifts? Speedy and Gonzalez said hi.
Yeah, I don't get gifts until I get to 4,000 watch hours and fully monetized.
So, not yet. Crypto Billy.
Hey, Billy.
It might just be hot out there, Caden says. Yes, it is a touch warm. My watch says 84. I think that's a low ball estimate. Can I shout out King Jesus? Might kind of disturb other folks around here. It's kind of a nice, peaceful place. I don't know.
Well, question.
If we could shout out King Jesus. That's from Clay. Butter the bread. I'm unable to read that, my friend. Unfortunately, I only know English poorly. And I know even less Spanish and even less French. So you're gonna have to come with one of those. And even then, I'm gonna struggle. So. I guess I could give it a thumbs up. While I'm logged in. Russian. I do not speak Russian.
I can't believe how bad Total Wireless sucks.
He's struggling with Total Wireless. His other phone is not Total Wireless and is doing fine. Do you have the AT&T phone?
I can't use it. That's the problem.
Oh.
Because I have to get this phone unlocked.
Oh. Well,
And to do that, I have to be in a coverage area.
I thought you had a phone for that SIM too, though. The AT&T one I gave you.
Oh, you know, if I put it in one of my old phones, I would, but I'm not that bright.
But we might need to do that for our plan for here. Just to have a chat device, since that one's ornery. Well, butter the bread. Welcome. I don't know that we have any Russian viewers, so we're going worldwide, as they say. Beautiful day. Looking for some nice spots here. Google Lens guessed that these birds are one of a couple of types of cormorants. And even then it was like, ID's tricky. We're here out in West Tennessee on the Tennessee River. Just downriver of Pickwick Dam.
I'll have to dork with this later.
Pickwick Dam that was behind us. We're spinning around now and all that. We've got the lock system over on our right, and part of it's a hydroelectric station generating power for I don't know how many people. They'd be happy to tell us, I'm sure. Yeah, they'd be happy to tell us. I don't know. I hadn't asked them. The coverage is spotty, so we could Google it later. It's been a fantastic day. Mike's caught a couple of skipjack, got them on board for reintroducing them back to the water in various ways. We had a couple of others that we couldn't quite land. A couple each that got off there. We've looked for some Asian carp, but those can be tricky as, you know, that's just snagging them. And we looked for some catfish. Having a good time. Enjoying this beautiful day. Thank y'all for spending it with us. Thank you to everybody who's double tapped and liked it. If you subscribe, you get notifications that when he goes live again. And that's a lot of fun. SoCal says it's too hot to go fishing out there today. Man, I can believe it. I can believe it. It's toasty here. It's been a gorgeous day, but it's been warm.
Can you set up a hotspot on yours?
I can do my best. Yeah. I have it on. Let me pull up my stuff. This is QR code. Yeah. It's hard to do that on a rocking boat.
That didn't work.
LQ.
LNQ?
LQ. NG.
NG.
8081. Yep, there you go.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, I'll see how that works. May have to put it in the cooler so it doesn't get overheated again. It was a little crashy earlier.
mercy, how to ever get this stupid? Okay.
Welcome, Eddie. Happy Father's Day to you as well. I'm accepting on Mike and other dads' behalf. That's not me. Thank you for coming out and spending your time with us.
Give me just a few more minutes, folks. I'll get something in the water.
I'm going to skip Jack Road here still. I knew I was going to tangle that again.
I don't want to read your policy, you pieces of shit.
That didn't go anywhere.
Okay. Come on. Okay, hey SoCal, hey Eddie Gross, welcome in. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate the thumbs up, all that fun stuff. And we're gonna get some rods back in the water here real quick.
Yeah,
Appreciate all you guys being here. Oh.
Yep, thank you for your patience.
Ooh. Not to move to bigger weights. Come on.
Yeah, that was better. See, I knew it was a skill issue on my part. That's okay, because I can learn and practice those.
There we go. Okay. I've had some of these had 3 ounce, 4 ounce, and 6 ounces. None of them are on the bottom, so let's grab 10 ounce. Well, I should say I'm trying to drop these straight down as close as possible. loose. Come off of there. Okay. Really? Yeah, I lost a good piece of skipjack there. What else is new? Right there, it's more of the salted. I got some salted Asian carp that I'm using here. So I had frozen it and then thawed some out. Used to use as bait, and that I didn't use as bait, I took home and put salt all over it. To try to preserve it and all that fun stuff. So I got a skipjack head out, and the rest of this is going to be salted Asian carp. Like I say, I just got to swap out some of these weights. We're trying to keep these as close to just hanging over the edge as possible.
Okay, there I am. Yeah, that's actually really good. It's right where I was aiming and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a wave coming. Or a wake, I should say.
try a 6-ouncer on this, and I'm going to try bumping it. See if 6 is enough, or if I need to go bigger. I have to go careful. The 6 was too light to go bumping on this. Just hoping that 10 isn't too atrocious. So 10 is too heavy.
All right, let's see what we got going. Mike, MI6 says, hey, Mid South.
Who said? Oh, hey, Mike Urban.
Yep, that's the one.
Am I pointed forward?
Yeah, I mean, like towards the dam?
Yeah.
Yes. We're angled more towards the spillway side versus the generating side. Oh, I can find it in the shade. Try to keep it cooler.
Yep.
Probably should put it in the cooler, to be honest.
At least this thing did its job.
Oh, it's kind of wet in there, though.
So it did what it was supposed to do. It lost the sinker instead of the whole rig. That's good. Another 6 ouncer and see if that'll do it.
With YouTube open and it being a hot spot, I don't want it overheating and shutting everything down.
Mike Urban, we went skipjack fishing. We got 2 skipjacks. We got more bites, but we didn't convert them into in the boat. Tried doing some Asian carp fishing, didn't snag any. Went catfishing further away from the dam, and no bites. So I came back up to the dam, bumping a try and see how that goes for us. So all my, 5 of the rods.
We're just here having a good time.
Mostly straight down. Didn't get between where I wanted it to get. Ain't that how it always goes? That's you. Come on, you piece of crap. Jesus effing Christ, come on. Come on. Just stop being a piece of shit. Oh, come on. Hey, Eddie Gross. Dean, my PB blue cat's about 26 pounds, if I remember correctly. Been a long time since I caught it. But we're out fishing for the world record today, so there's that.
Pretty sure we saw the Loch Ness Monster on the fish finder earlier. Here. Maybe just a big tree trunk down there or something, but you know. Oops, that's not what I was trying to do. Yes, my love. Can
I
I?
was looking at the fish finder.
Ah. Oh.
Ooh. Left rod did a little bouncy, but it could just be that the way the boat's moving. It was just stuck on the bottom or something. I know I'm not doing real bouncing here because the boat should be moving backwards as well, but I'm not doing that.
So what kind of fish are those that are?
I don't know. I haven't been able to catch a good glimpse of one.
Yeah, I can't really tell. Like most of them are just kind of barely breaking the surface, and that was terrible. Let's try that again.
They're probably drum, but I'd have to see one to know for sure.
That was much better. Okie dokie. I don't know much about those yet. Like I know much about any of them, honestly, but you know.
As big as they are, though, it'll be some big drum. I dropped that one down just a few feet, so if they are drum, maybe it'll hit it.
Should I try with something different than what I'm doing? Because I'm not having any luck.
No, you're doing fine.
Not in a while. Although my cast is much better than earlier, so. Of course, say that, then I do something lame like that.
Everything you do is amazing, baby.
That's what my running partner and I say. Our default's awesome.
Huh?
That's what my running partner and I say. Our default's awesome. We can't do any less than that.
There you go.
So.
Throwing out a snagging hook now. I don't expect it to Asian carp, but yeah, we'll give it a shot anyway.
I know we've been out here a long time.
literally sitting on it. It is so pretty, Sunshine. You're pretty too. Hey, Cruxo, how you doing? Yes, I'm looking at my chat, beautiful lady. How you doing, Cindy? Oh, Cindy, salt checker. So, I've got 2, 4, 6 of the 7 rods out. One of them is very, very shallow. That's this one here. The rest are supposed to be straight down, but they're not, even with 10 ounces of weight on them. So the spillway, or not the spillway, the spillway's over here, they're not running. The generators are over this way, they are running. So the big heavy currents over here, we're kind of in a lighter current. Spot locked, and it's using 9.5 out of 10 of power, so there's that. So I've got one skipjack head, and the rest are salted Asian carp.
I need some ice in my cup.
If I missed anything, Cindy, it was because I was on top messages instead of all the messages. So if somebody was being a schmuck, I hope you smacked him in the wiener. I can hear Travis now going, I'm a schmuck, I'm a schmuck. Smack me in the wiener. So we are out here fishing for a Volkswagen Beetle, folks. Or at least a catfish the size of one. Because back before the internet was a big thing, you know, back in like 1492, when Columbus was, you know, sailing oceans and being blue and stuff. So I grew up, I don't know, about an hour away from here. And so the story going around my high school, or whatever school I was in, was that divers were down here working on the dam. And they saw catfish the size of a Volkswagen Beetle.
That's what I saw on the monitor.
Always a Volkswagen Beetle. It's always
well, big catfish.
And of course they were tired immediately, and it was always, you know, well, no, I knew the guy, and well, as the internet became a thing, you started hearing from people from other areas. That story is literally, oh, that feels good, baby.
Here, don't let me spray your glasses and get your ears and all that stuff, maybe, or I'll just get me.
There you go. Tasty.
Do you need any more?
No, I'm good. Okay. So it's always a Volkswagen Beetle, no matter what dam it is, and you know, the world record blue cat, which is the largest in the U.S., is just shy of 150 pounds.
Well,
so unless the Volkswagen Beetle is a hell of a lot smaller than anybody remembers.
Well, you can't get it up with the equipment that they had, because, you know.
They make pills for that, baby.
It's a catfish the size of a Volkswagen Beetle is going to be too big for my rod. I need a bigger rod. That's what I'm saying.
Heard that before. Oh, wait, what?
I wouldn't say it. Not for me.
I know something Ashley doesn't know. If you look in that side, no.
I know, I'm just looking at this, but
in that compartment there, in that big black laptop thing,
Mm-hmm.
there will be some gallon Ziploc bags.
Oh, maybe.
I'm about to look very smart and also very stupid simultaneously.
Let me just stick this down here for right now.
Yeah,
Put it back up.
Yeah, I put it back in. It's got camera stuff on it.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
1 cup later. You about to make redneck air conditioner with the fan? That works too. Hang on. Let me assist you in this endeavor. It needs like some water in there.
It really doesn't. That's good.
Okay. It will soon. We'll have some soon. I am. I want to squish some air off my foot.
Let's see. Yes, I am, but that means that maybe that was the last comment. Got 11 of you here. Appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate those of you who've hit the like button, those who have subscribed, those who have hit the notification bell, those who have not said stupid things like, would you rather watch a tree grow or something stupid.
Trolling stuff.
And the thing is, so if you know me, I am a troll. But you guys got to put some freaking effort in this. I mean, y'all aren't, I mean, a lot of you just are not even trying. It's sad. I mean, if you're as bad of a lover as you are at trolling, you need to
Step up the
cut
game.
your parts off and start over from scratch. Maybe go get some gender reassignment surgery. I don't know. On the subject of gender reassignment surgery, how you doing, Cindy? In that side thing, there might be a towel in there.
Like
Red one.
Look, I have 3 towels right here.
Oh, okay, I'll take whatever. I was looking for one that was somewhat clean.
Right, it's the one that 3-pack I had going earlier. You want this back on your neck or like in your life jacket for a bit?
Ooh, I thought I was a freaking genius till you did that. Oh.
Put some in your hat. Let me teach you all the summer.
Is my face getting red?
I don't think it's sunburned. I don't know that it's sunburned. I think you're just hot.
Like a windburn or whatever. Okay, yeah, because it feels. Yeah, it feels
Is it stingy? Like it's
a little bit.
Well, maybe it's sunburned.
So
There's a little
okay,
door.
yeah, just making sure that everything's still alive. Chat's not moving, but I got people in here and they're hanging out. We are fishing at Pickwick Dam. Well, below Pickwick Dam. So Pickwick Lake is behind us, and the dam is behind us. Well, the dam's behind us, the Pickwick Lake's behind the dam. So they're running generators today, but they're not running the spillways. Decent amount of current. I mean, we were down.
There's a lot of current.
We were down half mile or mile down the road there, and the spot lock couldn't hold us. I had to put the anchor out. So I mean, there's a good amount of water moving. We started off fishing for skipjack. We caught 2.
Yep. We
Had
played
several
with the
other bites.
variety. Yeah. They just didn't want to come all the way aboard.
And tried for Asian carp, and they just weren't over there by the slack area of the spillway like they were a few weeks ago. And so we did some catfishing. We've not had even a bite to speak of for catfishing. I've got a skipjack head out, and the others are salted Asian carp, which we got a couple Asian carp last time we were here, frozen. I went fishing yesterday, so that vacuum seal pack that thawed out, I just came home and threw it in a bunch of salt, non-iodized, of course. And
I'm telling you,
you are like
summer runner,
really awesome and stuff.
and like, if you have something on top that can hold the ice next to you, like a running vest or a sports bra, like you just shove a bunch of ice in there.
I haven't found a sports bra like, oh, there goes our General Lee.
He's been out here all day.
Yeah. He's annoying to me. Not really anything he does. He's just where I want to be.
Yeah, he just, every time I was like, oh, let's move over. Oh, dang, that's where he is.
And we had to get the line out of the trolling motor earlier. I came back and he was right where I wanted to be. And then when I wanted to go over and do the Asian carp thing, he was right over there. He wouldn't fish for Asian carp. It's like he just and last time, well, not when Ashley was the first time I came out by myself, he was like that. He was just he's not doing anything wrong.
Y'all just have similar taste in fishing spots.
Yeah.
Clearly, a great guy.
Kind of like the guy that, you both go for the same hot girl at the bar, which is now he can do whatever he wants except for hit on the one that I have. Because I have been excused from hitting on anybody. I mean, well, I have the only hot woman out there. Is it really trying to make me go live? Please tell me. There we go. I got all excited. Somebody said fish on. That was a different live stream. Dadgummit. Hey, Bob and Doreen. Yeah, I hope so too. Hey, Roger that. Appreciate you guys coming in.
Welcome, everybody.
It's a fabulous day, and so a little humor for anybody who thinks that humor is funny. So the last time we were here, I had used a selfie stick from DJI and put my phone up top of it, and it went in the water. The selfie stick just kind of, the bottom part that was screwed onto the quarter inch just popped out, and so the whole selfie stick goes in the water. Fortunately, it was still attached by USB cables, and the phone was actually rated for that. The DJI.
Look, I got a fish. Give me something back. I didn't see what kind it was. It was definitely something that fishy.
Yeah, they're going to bass fishing.
It didn't look like a catfish. But
anyway, so that killed my microphone. And then today, while I was doing something, I was reaching for a weight that was in the
Like by the
the
motor.
well in front of the
Yeah.
motor, whatever they call that, transom well. And my hat fell off, which had the microphone attached to it. So, unfortunately, that still works. So apparently, Pickwick and microphones do not go out together well.
We're just testing them. We're
Yeah, we
scientists.
make sure, you know.
Quality control. We're scientists. That's what we do. Independent verification. You've been out here a long time. It's been a
The
gorgeous
Ashley rod,
day.
we got some tension there, but I think it just was picking up off the bottom.
Yeah.
If I had any sense, I'd put out a front and rear anchor and not let it sway stang much, but we just said if I had any sense and we know it. Uh-oh, it's third rod from the right.
Yeah, I've been
It
seeing
looked
it.
like
It's been
the
bobbing
other-
a little
oh.
bit.
Oh yeah, it looked like it was going to do something, and then it just
So if it was bumping along or.
So the reason the
current,
outside rods are at a different angle is because if I put them up at the 45-degree angle, they're going to pop out. So I put them at the lower angle so they don't pop to the side.
Oh man.
And these are monster rod holders. They're Ranger series. They're only available in black. They're only available in the 4-inch stem, and they are only available in right-hand thread. But they are on closeout clearance, whatever, right now for $20 a piece. So if you need any rod holders, these are 1/2-inch diameter all the way through. The stem is stainless steel, and the rest of it's covered in some kind of plastisol something, and I don't know if it's actually Plastidip, but it's similar to that. And
It's coated in something.
like I say, it's 1/2-inch all the way around. This is some stout stuff. Last year at the gathering in East Tennessee, Jody took us out on her boat, and Ashley got her PB. Her first catfish was her PB at 23 pounds. So needless to say, we didn't have a problem going back this year to the gathering. But anyway,
We had a great time.
that was the first
Like
time I
yours.
saw monster rod holders in person on Jody's boat, and I'm like, my goodness. I looked at those things, I'm like,
They're stout.
these things are, yeah, they're built over. Where'd my drink go?
It is in the cup holder behind you.
Oh.
One moment.
She is such an angel.
There you go. I need to get up and get my
I
water.
may marry her. I mean, you know, if she ever, you know, lets me.
Gotta catch me.
Or if I find enough rohypnol. Nothing. So those of you who don't know Ashley, that's the hottie over here.
There we go. I got the cheers.
I don't know how many pounds she's lost in the last year, and I know better than to ask that question. And she looked fine when I first met her 2 years ago. But she has been, she has run for several years, but she was more
Casual.
very casual. It was more of a social event than anyway.
Well, just competing life
Yeah,
things.
I
And
mean,
it
a lot
just,
of
yeah,
everything going on in life. But she's really gotten this last year specifically. She's just really been
we dialed
busting her
in.
hump, and she's been on some funky diet, funky, and has been going to the gym 17 times a day. Every time she's like, I'm leaving work. I'm like, oh, cool. What are we gonna do now? I'm going to the gym. Oh.
Like, well, I have the gym, and then I'm doing this, and wrapping up school, and yeah.
I mean, that's what you get when you get a single mom with a career. Stuff happens. Let's see, this thing is still.
I gotta show my kids how to do all the hard things.
Like breathe.
Yeah, they're
Getting better at that though.
yeah, feeding themselves, putting their clothes on the right way. No, but seriously, they've been doing great.
You know, you laugh about the putting the clothes on the right way. I cannot tell you how often I put my underwear on inside out. I mean, I always check first. Like, I've got them the right way, and then I put them on. I'm like, crap, they're wrong.
One of my kiddos.
But they're not backwards, at least. Right?
Yeah, one of my kiddos puts like his shirt on backwards way too often. And I'm like you just need to just double check before you walk out of your room every day, buddy. Just look for the tag.
I used to wear New Balance tennis shoes, always white. And one day I went to work and I propped my feet up on my desk and realized one of them had a blue sole and one of them had a black sole. Like, yeah. So brightest bear in the woods did not go to me that day.
You know, at least they were both white shoes. I've shown up at work and been like, oh, these are two different colored tennis shoes entirely. Like, how did I not notice that getting dressed this morning? But
And then it became in vogue to actually wear different shoes and on the and different colored socks and like.
yeah,
When I was a kid, that meant you was special, and now it just means you're a special person.
I wear compression socks 5 days a week at least.
I try to buy socks in my own size so they're not as compressy.
But I have all the fun colors and.
I am in fact on Pickwick, just below Pickwick Dam.
Yep.
In West Tennessee. Happy Father's Day, Justin Hill. JG? I think JG's first name is Justin. If not, then hey. PB at, I don't know if I answered that for you or not, 26 pounds, Ashley's 23. And then Jeff Buell and Crypto Billy, there you go. My PB is Ashley. Her PB is a catfish. Fairness, I catfished her to get her, so what up?
You're so silly. Just a beautiful day.
So when I get bored, I will watch. It's a channel called Yeah Mad, and then there's one called the OGs. It's basically the people from season 1, and basically what it is they tell. It's supposed to be dad jokes. They're really very few of them qualify as actual dad jokes. But they say some funny stuff. Like how do you cure a ginger? Chemotherapy. And one of the ones I liked. One of the guys was an emo, and he's like, how many emos does it take to change a light bulb? None. They just sit in the dark and cry. I just thought it was funny. It doesn't have to be accurate. I'm not picking on anybody. I mean, I am, but you're not supposed to know I'm picking on you. That's the beauty of it all. You know what I hate?
Is my phone overheating and acting up?
No.
Okay.
No, I hate when I go to look at a video and it's not me. And somehow, I flicked the wrong way. Oh, there I am. 14 people watching. 83 thumbs up. It's like 83, 85 more than I deserve. But, keep them coming, baby. Ever seen people get seasick? No. Fortunately. And so
You just hadn't known me long enough.
Ashley's family goes down to Florida fairly often, and we go down every, like 2 or 3 times a year. And I was like, I've always wanted to go deep sea fishing. And I've been on boats for a long time, but I've never been out in, I've been in some pretty nasty freshwater, but not, the stuff you see on the crab shows and stuff like that. So I don't know if I would get seasick or not. For anybody that doesn't know, who doesn't fish, because I'm sure you're watching my channel because you don't fish. There's that. The amazing part is, do you know what the most expensive fish out there is? anything you catch recreational. You know,
The gear.
this trip's gonna cost me $60-70 just in gas to drag the boat down here and back, and that's gonna take a lot of fish to catch to get that. You go on a charter and you're like, hey, I came back with 10 pounds of fish. Yeah, it was $600. Wait, what? Cost per pound is ridiculous, folks.
Yeah, but it's the experience, and it's.
Oh, yes, it's an experience. Are you experienced? Sorry.
Well, no, but I'll have more experience after this.
Get so far out, I can't see land.
It's just right there behind us.
Trying to think if I've done that yet.
Oh, have we been so far out we can't see land?
If I've done it.
I haven't been that deep.
No, because the biggest freshwater lake I've been on is Lake Texoma. And it's actually a dammed up river system on the Red River. So, it's not, even then, it's not that wide. So something I find funny, has nothing to do with my Fine Find channel and the Fine Find folks that are here. But, so Gilligan's Island, right? I was watching a documentary on that. I've seen a couple of them. And one of the interesting things to me is, it came out in the 60s. And so, yeah, everybody should know the story. It's, they went out on a 3-hour boat trip, and they got marooned on an island, and nobody knows where they are, and they quit looking for them because, anyway. So it's a TV show for any really young people. When it aired, people would call the Coast Guard and tell them about these people that are stranded on this island. Okay, so
I hadn't heard that. That's
the
funny.
thought process behind this is what gets me. So you have cameras there. Somehow the film gets developed or shipped to the U.S.
It's aired somehow.
and on the
Whole
air
process.
but nobody knows where they are, and
So you're saying
Some
the
people-
lack of
some people
critical
are
thinking
special.
skills is not a new development.
Funny story about me. So the series Lost, right? I went to watch, people were talking about it, so I went to watch an episode of it, and the intro for whatever episode it was on, maybe it's for all of them, said, this is a true story, these are not actors, whatever, all this kind of, first off, I hate it when they do that. I love that, this is fiction, I love it when they say stuff like that, so you've got the truth. But I'm sitting there going, okay, so what, this, what the premise is that this actually happened, and they just decided that they would allow themselves to be filmed as opposed to, anyway, I never watched it. Hey, Rude. Because I figure if you start off if you start off lying to me, which I guess is what fiction is all about, but there are certain things you just don't lie about.
Yeah, there's a certain level of suspension of disbelief that has to occur with fiction.
Yeah.
And, sometimes it's like, no, we can't start from that level.
I remember years ago I was on an online forum and people were just raving about It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And so I knew nothing about it except that it was supposed to be a comedy. So I opened up episode 1 on whatever streaming service, and I think they've changed the name since then of the title. But if you ever watch it, it's the gang. Everything starts off with the gang, blah 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 blah, does whatever. Well, it starts off with the gang opens a gay bar. I'm like, I don't want to watch a series about a gay bar. Of course, it wasn't. It was a series about a bar, and through comedic actions, they inadvertently became a gay bar for one episode. But you know, it's one of those things I'm like, that's just not my cup of tea. And it took me a couple of years of people telling me, "Oh, you got to see this show," before I would watch it again. And it's not homophobia; it's just, or maybe it is. I don't like to see two guys kissing. I mean, it's not my thing. I find it gross. I'm not saying other people can't do it. I just don't want it. Yeah, so probably homophobia. I don't know. I'm not scared of them. Just like Outlander had that one series where there was.
I hadn't watched much of that.
Yeah, that was yeah. Anyway, so,
I heard about how good it was. It's just, you know, school and life and.
Yeah, well, there was one episode that one man got RAPED by another, and it was like, well, first off, you know, just the act itself is disgusting before you worry about the gender of anybody, and it was just the way
Bit much
for me. Yeah, bit much for me.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, and back to Mad. One of the jokes that I really love and have told a few times myself is, my two lesbian friends got me a golden timepiece for my birthday. Yeah, they misunderstood I want to watch. Oh, that was funny. And these guys are all out of Australia. A lot of times I make fun of the U.S., but I don't care. We deserve a good making fun of every now and then.
It's all fair game.
And I like comedy in general. I was watching, you know, some roast battles. It's very interesting. So there's the roast battles in I assume UK that has Jimmy Carr as the main host guy, and then, you know, they have special guests, and then they have two roasters that, you know, battle. Well, there's also a US version, and the US version is absolutely pathetic. I mean, it is. It's like watching two people with helmets and crayons.
Do people fight with pool noodles instead of swords?
Yeah, I mean, they make bad. Yeah. And I'm not a big fan of British humor. I don't always get it. But anyway.
They
Sharing stuff that, you know, I can talk about. Oh, let me show you these fish. Oh, wait. Cover my phone up so it cools down a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know about you folks, but like 20 years ago, I would come home after work, I would hook the boat up, and I was on the water in 30 minutes. And I was out there till after dark, and I mean, nothing bothered me. It didn't matter if it was raining, if the wind was blowing and howling and all that kind of stuff. Now, I intend to go fishing, and I'll wake up, and I can come up with all kinds of excuses. It's too hot. It's too cold. The wind's blowing from the right direction. The wind's blowing from the wrong direction. There's too much wind. There's not enough wind. The water is too wet. The water is too dry.
It's going to be too sunny. It's going to be too cloudy.
Yeah, I mean, there is.
There's no pleasing. Yeah, no, I get it. It's the way it is with running, too.
Yeah. Yeah, she says that, but let me tell you, this girl, oh gosh.
Yeah, I woke up yesterday morning, I heard that rain, and I was like, nope. Texted the rest of the group and all the other groups that I, you know, was checking in with them, and everybody was canceling. I was like, oh, good. And just rolled over and went back to bed for a while.
Her intelligent self, I have another word, but that's not going to be used in front of her because I don't want to die. Signed up for this 50K. And it came it was storming already, but the storms just kept getting worse. At one point, they actually had to halt the race and tell everybody to shelter in place. So I'm down at the finish line waiting on her. I get out there to, the finish line is literally a creek at that point.
I was sheltering in place at the Humane Society at 28 miles in my 30-mile race.
And I'm stuck in the truck with her two wonderful children who did
were
not want to be near me or there.
Right.
Waiting for her to unshelter in place. And doggone it, we are sitting in that truck
and
waiting for her to let us know that, it's been lifted or whatever. And, the windows are fogged up because,
they've been sitting in the car forever.
Yeah. She comes and knocks on the window. And I'm like, oh, are you about to fish? Like, I already did.
I'm like, yeah, I'm going into the car.
There were some words that started with letters.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, yes. Congratulations, it was exactly the word.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Pride Month, Inners. Oh, somehow back on somebody else. I keep ending up on somebody else's streams. It's not any fun. Oh,
probably when you're sitting down.
When that disappears, people start getting sick. Well, I can understand that. I tend to get sick when I'm around people too.
People are gross.
Can't believe I am sitting here right below the dam. I have 6 rods out. I realize it's the spawn, and the spawn is notorious for can't find catfish. And, I think one of the reasons catfish are such a prolific species that, aside from the fact that you take them out of water and, as long as you rinse them down once every 6 weeks, they still live. But, third rod I thought was doing something, but maybe not. Yeah. Okay, so bass tournaments are centered. A lot of them are centered around the spawn. Bluegill, we pick them off during their spawning. The crappie, same thing. Everybody, we pick them off while they're spawning. Catfish are like, they
figured it out.
I don't know where they go. I don't know if they know where they go. But you have to, during the spawn, if you want to catch a spawning catfish, you better hit it in the head with a bait. And even then, it's not eating the bait, it's trying to get out of its way so it can
find a friend,
do its loving. But it's and don't get me wrong, bass and bluegill, you can locate their beds, and a lot of times that's all they're doing is they're trying to protect the bed. If there's something in it, they want to snap it, pop it in their mouth, pop it if they can, spit it out, or at least scare it off of the bed, so it'll leave them alone. So, those are a lot, again, reactionary bites. But, for especially bass fishermen, because I can pick on them because I used to be one, they're all about conservation. How dare you ever blah, blah, blah. But then they have no problem pulling a fish off the bed and letting the fry get, chomped. Anyway. Hey, Rob Fox. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Got 14 folks in here, 84 thumbs up. Don't know why anybody would hit the thumbs up, but thank you very kindly for doing so. I am trying hard to get to that 4,000 watch hours. Did I check it today? I checked it earlier, but I don't know if it... Anyway, give me a second. You'll see how things are looking today. Oops, closed my own live stream. Oh well. La 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 la. So yeah, I'm getting, I've had some people helping me get, 40 to 50 watch hours a day. They're trying to help push me over the hump. So as of June 10th, what's today, the 15th, I'm at 3,542 hours. And the reason this is as important to me as it is because last year in late June or early July, I forget which, I had a trip to Pensacola, and that got me a lot of watch hours. It's I don't want to say this out loud because I don't want anybody else to get the brilliant idea. So in Pensacola, there are several anglers that fish the saltwaters, the surf fish, right? They all do long form videos. I don't know that I've ever seen any of them do a live stream. When I was down there live streaming, this last time we were down there, when was it? Marchish, spring break. You know, my first, in 5 days, I put in like 32 hours of streaming, something like that. It was a big pace, but I mean, basically, her dad's got a dock. I'd just go out there, fish on it, and yap and stuff. But I live streamed surf fishing one day, and you know, as I started the week, you know, I'd get 1,000 or 2,000 views, and then it jumped up to like 8, 10, 12, 14. I think one of them got 17,000 views while live. Anyway, if I lived down in that area, I guarantee you I would live stream surf fishing, because I think that would, I've been threatening to go down there and get a hotel room just so I can fish for 5 or 6 days, but I'm cheap. Or set up a tent on her dad's property. I don't know how well that'd go over. And the thing is, there's I'll tell you all some channels to watch. So we all have our catfish channel. I support all of you. I support a lot of the catfish channels. Consider a lot of you folks my friends and all that kind of stuff. And I watch a lot of channels. Now, some channels don't appeal to me, and that's fine. I'm sure my channel doesn't appeal to some people too. Yay, you. It's not my fault you suck. Anyway, if you like saltwater fishing, Justin Reed Fishing, he is out of the Pensacola area. I like him. Rad Reeling Fishing is out of South Florida. He's down to earth. He's one of these guys that I've got a $10 Zebco hot cast that I got because he was talking to me. He's like, I can't tell you how many sheep. I mean, it's a cheap rod from Walmart. So I bought one of them, and it's absolutely what he said. It's a decent rod from Walmart. It's where I found out about the Ozark Trail OTSR saltwater reels. They went on clearance for like 15 to 20 bucks. They don't sell them anymore. They closed them out. They were, $60 to $70 reels, and they were only sold near saltwater. So, actually, her dad did it for me. I was surprised. It's like, okay, so if I have some stuff delivered to your house, next time you come up this way, or next time I see you, can I get it from you? Sure. So he pops up with 8 reels, and he's like, here's your stuff. Thank you. And I was waiting for him to go, what's wrong with you, you moron? They were really good reels for that price. So Tsunami had to be the company that made them. It looked like a cross between the Shield and the Guard. And the Shield's a little over $100. It's 13 internal seals, whether they be little O-rings or other seals. But, and what's cool to me, so I was using the surf rods in the intercoastal just to have more rods out. And apparently I didn't get the sand spike down deep enough for one of them. I don't know how long it was sitting in the salt water in the surf there, but it was. So I took it back up the house and rinsed off the fresh water, and seemed to be just fine. Not something you want to do with a reel. You have different ratings for reels. You have the IPX, blah, blah, blah. But Those are supposed to be able to be submerged for up to 30 minutes, but don't reel them underwater. There's some that are so sealed that you can reel them well underwater. And I'm like, why would I do that? But, you know, whatever. Some maybe like to go underwater fishing. So, anyway, JC from Rad Reeling Fishing was the one that turned me on to those. And the sad part is that after that, I found some Penn Spin Fisher 6s for $100, well, $130 at the combo, and then they went down to $100 for combo. And Penn makes nice reels. So those poor little low TSR reels just haven't gotten the use that they should. And yeah, I bought a couple of extras because I knew that you couldn't get parts for them. I'm like, well, you know, now I get donors and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, there you go. Creole Catfishing, how you doing, my friend? How are you doing, sir? Welcome into the greatest show on earth. I am fishing for a Volkswagen Beetle-sized catfish, or at this point, I would settle for just a Japanese beetle catfish. We started off we went scapjack fishing. Got 2 in the boat. We lost 8 or 10 more before they got to the boat. Tried going Asian carp fishing, and they're not where they were last time we were here. Apparently they got tired and left. I don't know. Because I was wanting to snag some and test out some of these PC Fun reels. And ooh, baby, would you like to get that rod right there? It may be hung, but it may not be. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to help her get that out.
Yeah, it's way down.
Okay, come on back. Me and that cup.
I know you need one more cup holder. Did you ask how many cup holders this boat had?
No. Tension off. Some line out. Yeah, this one's a fish, I think.
Now that you got it there, can I reel one in?
Oh, why don't you work on that? Hold on. Yeah, that's fish.
Okay.
So that's our first catfish of the day. And we've been doing this for a while. So that was a nice takedown. I'm gonna come back here and get my not Hydro Web 150. The Cast King. Boy, those Hydro Webs are nice. Bleepity bleep bleep bleep.
That's not what I was hoping to catch.
That is not what any of us were hoping to catch. And I don't know how that happened. Because this one was way back here. Okay, well, I truly don't understand how.
Let me scooch out of the way so you can cast that back out.
So,
well, it definitely felt like there was a fish on there.
I guess that's why it felt some resistance. Oh well. Gosh darn it. I got so excited. Whoa. I don't fall over first. Because originally the line was up in front of the boat. And I could feel something happening on the end. First I thought it was just hung, but then I realized
dragged it around and tangled them together for us and
yeah, but I didn't see any
out of the way.
Yeah, I didn't see any catfish slime on it. Because they will, that's their calling card, they'll leave some slime on the rod regardless of the line. I don't know what happened there.
I just wanted them. Oh.
That was a shame. I depended on Ashley to get that right, and she messed it all up. I'm kidding. She's awesome. Please don't kill me. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, I thought I had one. Hey. Oh, I never catch a fish. Yeah, Creole, I know you love the hydro web. So Corey's Outdoor Adventures, I have to ask you this question. Do I know you in person? And I asked that because one of my coworkers is named Corey and he found my channel. Not that I'm ashamed of my channel much, except on days that end in Y. But I'm like, well, now when I'm working from home and I'm live streaming from a lake, I don't know if you're going to figure out that I'm not at work. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, the line was in front of the boat. Something had done something. But then the something this ended to something this, and I don't know if the something had to something or if something just somethinged. But something. Something over here just did a shimmy, shimmy, wiggle. Yeah, I remember when you won that hydro whip. Oh, baby!
That looks
That's
much
you.
more promising. Okay, so crank it a little bit, and then...
No, he's hooked. You just
Oh.
pulled out the rod holder?
Possibly. Lord. He's just taking on the line. How do I make it stop doing that?
Let me help you.
Yes.
Okay, just let loose. Okay.
Oh, he's got another one tangled up. Okay.
We got. I don't know what kind of problem we have,
But
but we have a
one.
serious one.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me try to.
I think what happened.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Hang on.
Oh Lord.
Okay, I know. Oh shit. Oh, motor not found. Don't do that. Go turn the motor on. The trolling motor.
Turn it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. We have beep beep.
Oh Jesus H Christ. Okay.
What the heck, dude? So what do we have going on?
Okay. Spotlight first. Let's get the spotlight going. Oh Lord. Okay. This one over here. Grab this one.
The only one that's not.
Right.
Okay, I can get it out of the way. Is that fine like that? Okay. Or
So-
like, literally move it.
On these. Yeah, go ahead and get it. Let's see. I need to loosen these drags.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Now we're.
Trying to hang the funky piece of fish over the edge there.
This one's about to run out of line. What am I doing?
I
here,
am
Mike?
standing on.
Okay. Oh, got it. Lost the motor again. Okay. Okay. Start the big motor. Come on. You got to work with me. Shit. Okay. Damn it. This one has come free. Oh, Lord. I'm doing what I can, baby.
I know.
Okay, so that one probably got wrapped around the prop. Okay, turn the motor off.
Motor back off.
Jesus. Jesus. Come on.
They have all stopped. I don't know what that means either.
Okay. Okay. Can you go check the trolling motor?
Let's see what's up. Do I need to lift it or check it or just turn it back?
Turn the power off and back on.
Well, it's off.
Okay, we'll turn it on.
Okay. There we go. Well, that got exciting. It is on.
How do I unlock it? Okay. Now. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. It lost it again. Son of a bitch.
I'm assuming I'm doing something correct.
Yeah, that one ran out of. Yep, that went. Are you reeling? There
Yeah. Do I need to stop?
No, you're fine.
Okay. Crossed right here. Where your weight is. There you go. I still got my mic.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, good deal. Okay. What on earth was all that? It was like one ran and
we ran out. No, we ran out of. I guess we ran out of battery. For trolling motor.
Well, no, just with all the lines spooling.
So everything was apparently stuck to the bottom. Okay.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay, everybody. Give me several minutes. I'll be back. Okay, so we got a couple of them that just got spooled. At 3:04. What time did we get out here today?
9-ish?
So, and we weren't running spot lock the entire time, but
It was.
I can now say without a doubt that lithium batteries will not last you 400 years without charging. Okay. Yeah. So we spooled. Yeah, here's got spooled.
Yeah, that's what I was. Just did it. All right, what else? That one's still got some line. That one's got some line.
Yeah, but we don't have a trolling motor anymore.
Yeah. I was just
So
assessing what we had going on.
this one's busted, broken, and almost out of line. So
That was some excitement.
let me talk about some things here, folks. And I realize, sorry, got sweat in my eyes. I realize you guys can't see this, but I'll explain it to you. So what I have, mainline, swivel. So this is probably 30 or 40 pound, 80 pound, or 60 or 80. And then off of the hook, I have more line coming down. And this is where I've been putting sinkers on some of these. Now, this particular one, so what I'll do is I'll keep a short amount of line, and I'll do a double surgeon's loop here. This is what I've got here. And then I'll add a piece of 30-pound mono with another surgeon's loop and hook them together. And then at the bottom have another surgeon's loop. In case you haven't figured out, there's a lot of surgeon's loops going on here.
Like this one?
Yeah. So here's where the two meet together, and then I put the sinker on. So the idea is this will break first. So it's kind of like a drop shot in the bass world, sort of. And so that's why some of the rules got some of the reels got spooled. Some of them did. So anyway, proof of concept worked out. Can you go ahead and crank us up and move us away from these three big giant
Pillar thingies.
pains in the ass? Yes. Where'd I put my phone? Hey, look, I'm sitting on it again. And I've eliminated me sitting on my phone.
What?
Trying to find my phone.
It's right behind you, right? You know?
Started off right here. Or did this.
I have a tablet. I have my phone.
First thing we're gonna just get out of this area. Look here. Yeah, I really hope.
Well, we were digging in there. Did you set it in the thing when we were pulling out the rod covers and putting them in? So that's something I would do. I'm located in just 1 second. Is this okay? moves.
Yeah. I can't imagine they went overboard, but
Like, we really just had it right here. Because you were sitting there while I was helping with the pulling reels.
I would have thought of it. I just set it down. Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Focus on
Butt
it.
sniffers being butt sniffers.
That's okay.
Okay. So I can't reach out right now to
But we love you all.
say or do anything. That was a weird note. Oh, that was you. Okay.
Well, I think it was a bird or something over there.
Definitely not any of our packets. Okay.
Shannon said we handled it like a perfect team.
Who did?
Shannon.
Oh,
Shannon again.
Panfish Queen?
Shannon again.
Yeah, shenanigans.
Yeah. Creole
Lord.
Catfish. Must be on Do Not Disturb. I tried calling it unless it went in.
It's a different phone, but yeah.
Okay. Different phone, thank goodness, but...
I think it's also on Do Not Disturb, though. Oh,
Here, that way you can at least keep up with chat. Don't lose money.
sucks because phone. Anyway.
I imagine it's nearby.
That was rough.
That was weird.
Well, I didn't think they were anchored to the bottom.
Yeah.
Wrong. So they were all stuck to the bottom.
And then when we started drifting off, that's what?
And then the trolling motor just said, screw you, I don't work here anymore. Hey, Kamari. Appreciate you being here.
All right. So...
Oh yeah, rigs can be retied and spools can be refilled. And
life's all good. And the battery up front can be recharged. Again.
Trolling motor,
What did we do with the phone?
well, okay, so this is a 70.5 foot DV. I ain't scared of anything happening with a boat. Oh, I breathe heavy. I'm fat. I'm old. Shannon, so what happened is I thought we had a fish on one, and then everything went to hell.
In a handbasket real fast.
Basically, I got the weight back for
That was
two out of
we had
6
six
rods.
out. Oh, this one has a weight, I do believe. Nope, JK.
Yeah, so
Just two.
out of all of the rig, out of 6 that were in the water, there was a 7th one up there, but it wasn't doing anything. 2 of them I still have the weight for. I've got the bait for. That one got bait on it.
This one's got bait.
So I got 2 baits left.
3 baits left. 3 baits left. That one's got a bait.
Well, I'm counting it with a sinker though. So 2 sinkers and baits came back. 2 baits without sinkers came back. And 2 will never come back. We didn't lose any rods.
No?
The drag was set tight but appropriate enough. And at first I thought we just lost spot lock. So I was like, oh, let me fix that. Well, then it wasn't responding. So I'm like, okay, the motor got turned off. Turn the motor back on. So turn the motor back on and start moving, and then it shut off. So we have, the BMS has shut down the battery. Now we've been out here since, you said 9?
It was before 9. It was 8 something.
Okay, so we've been out here a good 6 hours, and we've been at the dam
A fair amount.
probably 4 of those hours at least.
It's been working
Spot lock.
hard trying to keep us spot locked.
Yeah, so, I'm disappointed because if I had my other phone, okay, so the phone that I can't find right now, it's total wireless, and I got a good deal on it with 2 months of service, and what I really wanted was the Motorola phone because I wanted a newer phone that I could, that has a good camera on it that I could use for live streaming. Well, Total Wireless, total and unequivocally sucketh the ass. And so the stream died. So I had to use my real phone up front. And that's also the one that can talk to the batteries via Bluetooth. So I could have checked my batteries long ago and would have been keeping an eye on that. Just more out of giggles and shirts.
All right, now we're...
Yeah, so we're... Anyway.
I think we've done well.
I think we're about... I think it's time to call it a day because I don't have a trolling motor anymore right now.
Yeah.
I still have one. It's still up there. But, and
It has not been the trolling motor's best day.
Yeah, and every now and then, you know, it will lose spot lock because that if it can't keep up, it just finally says, this ain't working. The good thing is I can go back and watch the live stream and figure out exactly when the phone disappeared.
Yeah, if anybody saw what happened to the phone and where we put it, that'd be great.
It was a comedy of errors, though. And I will say one thing.
It really went well, to be honest.
It did, and Ashley was a trooper through it because, you know, I'm sitting here, her going up front and turning the trolling motor back on a couple of times was extremely helpful, even if it didn't fix the issue. But, you know, because I'm trying to...
Because you were handling the situation with the rods back here, and there's just only so many places one can be at a time.
I have lost two combos in my life. Two. Stuff like this. One was in Florida where...
Wait, you're like hooked on the loop funny.
I had it sitting on the dock against the Adirondack chair, so it was behind the Adirondack chair. So, like, it had to go over the Adirondack chair to get in the Gulf or in the intercoastal, and it did. And I mean, I didn't have it. I didn't have it on the bait clicker, and did had it anyway. We were sitting there. It was me, Ashley, and her dad were out there, and we were just chatting, and I saw it move. But by the time I could react, it was already in the water. Whatever it was just grabbed and ran.
SoCal says he's about to take his trolling motor to the shooting range.
The other one was on Lake Lavon down in Texas. And I was using PVC pipe as my rod holders. There were like several of them for drifting. I had 3 rods in it. And got 2 of them. And I thought I was going to get the 3rd one out of it. But anyway, it went down, and I tried snagging for it and everything. And yeah.
Oh, we did try snagging it.
Can you have me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get all the other rods and get them put up. So, another piece of information. So I talked about this setup here. So what you can do is, of course, put the hook on the hook keeper.
I don't know how well we can see.
And then you can wrap all of this around the handle. So that keeps your sinker from beating everything up. And there's also another method I'll show you here in a second, I think. I'll try to. Anyway, we didn't lose anything. Oh, the phone we'll figure out, but we didn't lose any rigs or any combos. So that's a good thing. But the other thing that you can do if you have like a three-way rig or something, and you don't want your sinker bouncing around, what you can do is you can come down here, pretend that the bait is the sinker. You wrap it around here a couple times, and then you hook it on you hook the hook on one of your eyes up here. You don't want to hook it in the actual eyelet, but against one of the, you know, the feet, the supports, whatever. You can do that. Because, you know, these big heavy weights banging around is not a good thing. It's kind of, I won't say it's funny, it's interesting that I had put 10-ounce weights on all those because 6 wouldn't get down to the bottom. I was trying to fish straight down and off of the bottom a little bit. I mean, we can see how well it worked, but, you know, an attempt was made.
You are still connected to my phone?
Uh-huh.
As far as the phone that we're looking for, so it can't be too terribly far, right? Like it's...
Is it still connected?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Although that one is
fairly waterproof.
Yeah, it's got a good waterproof rating. So
I know.
I mean, it could be in David Jones' locker, but no. But even I mean, if it were down 20 feet, Wi-Fi doesn't travel through water.
Yeah, not that far, and it says we're actually about 30 feet deep here.
Listen to her showing me up, people. She's like, Michael, you ain't as smart as you think you are. Jokes on her. I already knew I wasn't very smart.
I was just trying to figure out how can I, although it doesn't look like it's sending and receiving much data, but it doesn't mean a whole lot right now.
Well, it may have been paused. Anyway.
Oh yeah, because it was getting hot. Did you put it in the cooler or something to cool off?
God, no.
I'm just trying to think of what we.
No, I appreciate it. I just.
It's not the one that's connected to your watches.
No. That would be nice. Ashley's got. Yeah.
Well, here in a minute, we'll figure out the number for it and we'll call it.
It doesn't matter. It's on me. It's on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, it's on Do Not Disturb. Never mind.
It's 615-608-677, I think. The first 6 numbers are definitely right.
468-6177.
No.
Nope, I'm just making up numbers now. Don't listen to me.
Now I forgot. It's okay. I think it's probably another phone. Oh, come on. There we go. So, problem is we have to be kind of careful where we step.
At this point.
So the logical place that I would think I would draw. Oh, you mother! Take your wake and shove it up your asses, people. Assholes.
I don't know. I think that's just the dam. Nobody really went by, but there's definitely a lot of waves all of a sudden.
If I had my wits about me, I would have dropped it in there. Okay.
Or just
Yeah.
fold it up and stick it.
Big thing is make sure I didn't set her on the cooler on the back somewhere that it can go flying when we move. Okay.
And it's not in any pockets or.
Oh, already checked 12. Watch me drop this one off the freaking leg. Folks, thank you so much. I appreciate you, every one of you watching. Thank you for the comedy of errors and living through it with us. Appreciate you guys. Love you all. We will see you next time we're headed home.